Hey, everybody, welcome in. Oh boy, I'm trying to set this up. Normally, I have my live schedule ahead of time, but now I'm trying to set this up on like Facebook. Denise, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here, Denise. Thanks for stopping by. I was watching. I was watching Scott this morning. Jennifer, I was watching Scott this morning on his podcast, and it's like, you know what? I want to talk. I really did love his podcast this morning. I had to text him and let him know how much I loved his podcast. Emily, Indiana Jackson, welcome in. Embarkation Nation, Cruising Scene. Thanks you guys for coming in. Give me 1 second while I finish setting this up on Facebook. I was trying to convince Embarkation Nation to come up here with me, but they have to work. So no Embarkation Nation. I know we all miss them. Okay, and I am going to go live on Instagram. There you go. I am all set. So, how's everybody doing this morning? Hopefully, you're doing well. Let me go in here real quick and go down the usual suspects that are in here. Denise, Bone Tired Travelers, welcome in. Jennifer from Embarkation Nation, thank you for being here and thank you for being a member. Uh, Emily, welcome in. Indiana Jackson, 762, thanks for being here. Embarkation Nation, thanks for being a member. Thanks for being in here. Cruising Scene. And Will G, hey Will G, countdown is getting real now. You're almost, well, probably a few more days, you'll be under 30. Emily, I got to watch the replay from his podcast, and I comment as usual under Scott's replays. Yes, and we all appreciate it, Emily. Whenever you comment and you leave great comments, so it's really nice. Don't think we don't appreciate it. The OCD Traveler joined in on the Instagram side. Welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Destination Fun. Hey, Destination Fun, Cherry. Welcome in here. The best moderator out there ever. Okay. Now then Jennifer comes in and she's a moderator. And Jennifer, you're right there with her. 34 days. My goodness. That's nice. I think mine is about 56, 57 days. And that was one of the reasons why I wanted to come on. Well, two reasons. Three reasons. Two reasons. Three reasons. Two. And since I don't have any form, I don't have any notes, I don't have anything. So you get the raw bill today. Well, you get the bill with no with no information. It may sound the same, but yeah, you get the bill with who just is popping up here just to talk. And I need to start doing these a little more often. I know, Jennifer. I know. See, Jennifer didn't type it in the chat, but she just sent me a message. Ouch. That's it. I really do. I love Jennifer. I love you. I love Betty. I love all my moderators. But Sherry. I don't know how she does it. She's like everybody's moderator, and she's always there. She's always watching. A lot of the jokes may go over her head, but she's always there. Jennifer, when you're there, you're busy. You work all the time. You're good. You're good. But Sherry's always, I don't care. She's in the middle of work and she's somehow doing work and being a great moderator, dropping links. And she's incredible. Destination Fun. If you haven't, well, everybody in here has, but if you haven't, check out Destination Fun Tuesdays at 6 p.m. She's up here trying to think of a topic. So people in the chat, think of a topic that you want Sherry and Destination Fun to talk about Tuesday. It's tough coming up with new topics every week. It's tough. Besides lighthouses. Oh, I thought okay, I'm not really a big coffee drinker, but I do like a cup of coffee in the morning. I know it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon here, but for me, this is my morning time because I'm not a 9 o'clock person. But this coffee right here, hold on, let me see if I can get it to you. This coffee right here, Starbucks brown sugar cinnamon coffee, is the best coffee I've ever had. That coffee is addicting. Tip Top Family Vacations, welcome in, welcome in. We are here just and coming in on the Instagram side. We are here just talking about. Well, right now I'm talking about the best coffee that I've ever found. Brown sugar cinnamon from Starbucks. But we are talking about just cruising in general, and the, listen to Scott this morning. It kind of got me inspired, because he went back to talking, and he kind of. I wanted to talk to him about it because when I think of a podcast, and me and him were talking about doing one, and maybe we will later on, maybe we won't, maybe I'll do my own. But I think of like me just talking. We love having people in the chat. We love talking to people in the chat. But for podcast purposes, if I did it, I think I would want to do it where everybody is either I pre-record it and just play it and be in the chat and listen to people and talk to people in the chat, or if I do it live, just let everybody know in the beginning that I'm not going to acknowledge people in the chat. Every blue moon, maybe a comment or something might come up that I would acknowledge, but I wouldn't spend, the first 20 minutes of the live the live or the podcast greeting everybody and chit chat. It'll be more like straight to the topic. I try to do that with my lives now. What I do with my lives now, and see now you got me out. See, you got Rambling Bill. What I try to do with my lives now, that after the lives, I go back and try to delete all the hello, hey, how are you, what, oh, how's the weather. I try to delete all that, so when people come in that don't know me, the first thing they hear is, so the topic for the day is, and we get into the topic. So that's what I'm trying to get more of doing. I'm trying to do so many things. I'm gonna let you in on all the things that got me wanting to come alive today. Scott started talking about cruising in his podcast, and Scott he has a lot of knowledge. He has a lot of knowledge, and when he does his Thirsty Thursdays and match games, they're a lot of fun, but you don't get the knowledge that Scott has about cruising. So it's like, to me, it's like a different avenue. It's almost like two different channels. Hey, House of X, welcome in. It's almost like two different channels with Scott. But when he starts talking cruising, you can tell he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, and I really love that. I'm not the greatest. Some trivia I can do, but I'm not the greatest at a lot of trivia. So listen to Scott this morning. You had me. Yeah, I woke up thinking about cruising because of that. Then Betty typed me, and she wants me to come on her show May 1st. May 1st, I'm going to be on I Am Betty J Gathers. I'm going to be on her show, and we're going to be talking about YouTube and the different things that you can do on YouTube, and the new things that are out, the things that we think are better are just the things that we try to do. Like I said, like with my lives, cut out all the extra when it goes in for replay. So those are just some of the things. One of the things, talking with me and Scott, we talk a little bit. and I believe he calls it Evergreen. And I think Tuber Chat does too. Evergreen videos. Evergreen videos are videos that are timeless. So imagine for those that were here and last blah, 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 Thursday, me and Scott, we did. Hey, Susanna, welcome in. We did a video on basically what we pack or what we thought our must-haves were for Alaska. I went back. The title changed, was more of what to pack for Alaska. And then I deleted out like 25 minutes of the beginning of us just talking with people, when's your next cruise and things like that. So when you pick up on that live, it starts with us talking about what we're going to bring on a cruise. So not for you guys, but for everybody else, when they click on that, hey, I'm going to Alaska. It's the beginning of Alaska season. When you click on it, and if you don't know me, if you do know me, you're hearing what we're talking about as far as what we would bring to Alaska. So just things like that, just trying to make the channel better. On Betty's show, that's what we're going to be talking about, of analytics. I'm sure it is. She hasn't told me what we're going to be talking about YouTube, but she didn't say exactly what on YouTube we're going to be talking about. So Betty typed that this morning, and I'm saying, sure, Betty, I'll do it. May 1st, be there, 9:30 Eastern time. I am Betty J. Gathers. We will be going live talking about YouTube. Then Keisha posted something about the Midnight Cruise in July 25th, on July 25th. And she posted like the events that they're going to have. People, this seems like it's going to be a grown person event. This is going to be, it's going to be a white night. It's going to be a cigars under the stars night. It's going to be martinis under the stars for the ladies. And it seemed like it's going to be a fabulous event. And I've never been to one of their cruises before, so this will be my first time, and I can't wait. But you know, looking at that, it made me, it got me excited. It's like I'm going to buy some clothes. I gotta try to buy some clothes for this event. Because I don't want to be put to shame. And you know, a lot of times I don't go to a lot of events, but I am going to try to get out and start going to some more events, solo cruising and more. So the Midnight Cruise, July 25th. If you want to get involved with that, go to Midnight and you can sign up. So that hit me, and this is all like within a matter of, I don't know, 15 minutes. 15 minutes this morning when I was waking up. The Scott thing, the Betty thing, Keisha posting the Midnight thing, and I started adding up my cruises. Okay, Denise, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being in here. I started counting up my cruises. June 14th will be my 50th cruise, overall 50th cruise. And I'm like, wow, you know, that's kind of a milestone. I can't wait. So let me go back and I know House of X came in. Yes, Scott is definitely a veteran traveler. Bone tie, wearing my Groove for St. Jude's shirt, wishing I was ready for a sail away. I'm sure, Denise, it won't be too much longer. Susanna, like done. Thank you so much. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. Solo cruising and more, welcome in again. Bill, I can't keep up with your cruise schedule. I need to go look at your shipmate. I do that all the time, Sherry. I do it all the time. I got to go back and look. People ask me what port I'm going to. Like I just looked. I did not. Did I tell you this? Some good coffee. I just looked. I didn't realize Utopia of the Seas didn't have a sea day. So, yes, I looked at. I mean, I went down this cruising thing this morning. This is why I'm here now, people. Utopia of the Seas. I had talked to Bruce the other day. We were on cruising on the high seas and travel. we were up on his panel one night, and he said, "Bill, I have to talk to you." I'm like, "Yeah, Bruce, I know. Yeah, I'd have to make a payment on the Utopia of the Seas. The final payment is due whenever, June 30th, or whatever day it is." Okay, Bruce, I'll give you a call. I called him, and that wasn't what he had to talk to me about. See, this was a cruising morning for me. I mean, there's just a lot of things came up. So I called Bruce, and he somebody that he knows is going on a rock and roll cruise, because I was on the fence about going on a rock and roll cruise, but they were looking for a cabin mate. So I'm going to talk to the person. I might go. I might go. I'm gonna see what the prices are, but I might be somebody's cabin mate. I'm not gonna say the name. Let's see. Let me go down and finish, catch up with the chat. Do we have a new fashion show presented by Warmstrong Adventures coming soon? It won't be that, but it definitely will be. I will dress. I'm going to dress better than I normally dress on my cruises. I believe. I don't think it's going to be the same old t-shirts that I normally wear with the same shorts. I'm going to actually go out and buy some new stuff. Someone asked where I got the coffee from. I got this from Kroger's. I love brown sugar and cinnamon. That combination right there alone. I said, "Oh, let me try this coffee," and I'm having this is my first batch. It is delicious, delicious. And you never heard me say coffee was delicious. It's delicious. Oh, Ross. Okay, hold on. Ross came. I'm sorry, Ross. If I didn't acknowledge you, Ross is here. Thank you, Ross, for coming in here. Speaking of the rock and roll cruise. So Ross is in here for the rock and roll cruise. I mean, he's not in here before that, but he's putting on the rock and roll cruise for Helping Hands for Cruising, and that's the cruise that I'm talking about going on. And somebody wanted a roommate, and being a solo cruiser, it gets expensive cruising by yourself all the time. That's one of the reasons why I love Carnival. Carnival, they treat me right. Here, hey, you want $100 cruise? Here you go, buddy. Here's $100 cruise to Alaska. Thanks, I'll take it. Princess, you want to go to Alaska? I have my monitors up, so when people send me messages, I see them live. So Sherry, yeah, no, it's not my old neighbor. Oh, my old neighbor. It's too cold. It's too cold up in Alaska. I'd never go to Alaska. I forgot. See, Sherry, you got me. I forgot what I was talking about. Thank you, Sherry. I'm old. It's easy to get me distracted. So it'll come back to me, whatever I was talking about. The just Edna's world, all these things are just going at once. And I don't do summer cruises. I of all my cruises, I told you 50th to be June 14th to be my 50th. All my cruises, you probably can count on one hand where I cruise in the summertime. Just because the prices are a lot higher, the airfare, I fly standby a lot of times, but even want to buy it, the airfare is higher. So no, Jennifer. The airfare is higher, and there's things like that. So I never cruise in the summertime. It's not because of the heat. I like the heat. It can be as hot as it wants to be for me to have the heat. And I did see your question. Somebody had asked, would love to have me on a rock and roll cruise. I saw somebody say something about Alaska. Oh, here it is. Ross. Bill, have you been to Alaska in mid-August? If so, what should we expect from the weather-wise? I have not. I think Sherry has, though. I think Sherry can answer that question. I went in May, and even in May, the weather wasn't bad. There were a couple of days where I went on the Lido deck with a t-shirt. Most of the time I was out on deck, I had a hoodie on. At nighttime, it got cooler. I would, put a jacket or coat on, or early morning. If I was going outside, like we're going through the fjords or whatever, I would put a jacket or a coat on. But a lot of times, I walking around. Was it Skagway? No, Ketchikan, probably Ketchikan. And all I had was a hoodie on. I don't know why. I can't see this on over here on give me 1 second. I can't see my chat on Facebook. It always works so well when I schedule my lives and everything just works so well. Now I'm doing something different. It's it's just different. It's not really throwing me off or anything like that. I just want to get it set up. I like to at least be able to see the chat in case I need to, take care of something on whoops, let me make sure it's muted. Mute the site. There we go. VS Speaks Royally. Welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Scratch and Pete, always around. Thank you so much. Nancy B. Hey, Bills. Bills. You sound like I'm a problem. Bills. You're your Bills. No. Hey, Nancy. People. Nancy B is close. She's probably at 100. She's probably at about 120 days. 120 hours, maybe less than that, to get fully monetized. So let's, Nancy, if you could come in on the YouTube side. Come in on the YouTube side and type hashtag strong, drop your link so people can just, if they can go there and watch just for a little bit. Every little bit helps. I bring it every day. I see you over there on the Instagram side. Welcome. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you being in here. So if we could help Nancy B out and get that push, and she could be monetized. And once you get monetized, you don't have to worry about hours anymore. Well, let me not say that. You don't have to worry about hours as much. You just have to keep posting. So you can't get monetized and go dormant. You have to keep posting. Carnival Cruise Addicts, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Ross, bring basic layers. That's really what I did, Ross. Matter of fact, all I had for as far as a heavy jacket was I brought a Carhartt jacket, a heavier Carhartt jacket, an older Carhartt jacket. Other than that, I just dressed in layers. And I would imagine in August it would be even warmer than it was when I was going. Najuma Brown, thank you for coming in. Thanks for being a member. Hold on. Ross, I forgot to thank you. You guys, thank you so much for being members. I appreciate you guys. Emily, I love my coffee. I love a coffee every now and then I have this cinnamon. It's a Hostess cinnamon cake. So that's usually what I have. That's usually what I have, like in the morning. I'm not a big breakfast person. I'm not. I don't make breakfast. I don't eat cereal, but I don't get up till late, so breakfast is kind of over with. Anywho, Emily, definitely try. Definitely, if you like brown sugar and cinnamon, it's delicious. Also, I put a little sugar in my coffee. I don't drink, unsugared coffee. So usually I put on, I put a little sugar in my coffee, and this tastes like, if I had some whipped cream, this would taste like one of their caramel ribbon crunch. Well, not exactly, but you get it. It would taste like one of their specialty drinks. Bill, what are you doing next Friday, 8 p.m. your time? If you're available, I would love to have you as a guest. Ross, I would have to look to see. I would assume that next Friday I'm not doing anything as usual on a Friday night. I'm usually watching TV shows. I'm trying to watch, what show am I watching now? Fallout and Scavenger Rain. Scavenger Rain might be on Max. Scavenger Rain. It has to be. Matter of fact, I think it's has almost a 9 rating. Rotten Tomatoes or whatever they call it. It has like a 9. It's one of the highest rated movies I've ever seen. So yeah, check out Scavenger Rain if you have Max. Destination Fun Fallout is so good. It's so good. Destination Fun, it almost made me want to go buy the game to play the game. No spoilers. If you've seen the movie or you got up to some parts of it, no spoilers of Fallout or Scavenger Rain. No spoilers. Andrew is loving Fallout. Yeah, Fallout is good. Globees Travels, welcome in. I've been binging Killing Eve. I don't think I've heard of that. Where's my pen at? Let me write this down. Hold on one second. I keep a little notebook here. A little Island Time notebook. I keep my little notebook here so I can write down notes like this. Killing Eve. I would ask what it's about, but from the title, I can probably guess what it's about. Where am I at? Embarkation 8. Fallout is so good. How good is it? It's so good. I'm going back and playing the game. Right, Andrew. I was thinking about buying the game. I had a long time ago. I had the game. I don't know where my game is at now. I was thinking about buying a game. Emily, sometimes the shows cross. So yeah, sometimes the shows do cross. If we all try to like put our shows when other people weren't on, we never would put a show on. So Controversial Cruising, Scott, he does have a show on Friday. That's Match Game. I can miss Match Game for 1 week to go over here to Ross's channel. I'm sure Scott, we kind of feel the same way. We like helping all channels, almost all channels. There's maybe 1 or 2 channels that I don't like, but very few channels I don't like, and really it's only 1. And even that, I shouldn't say that because the 1 channel that I don't like is entertaining. Carnival, hi Bill. I'm wearing an Island Time t-shirt. See, Island Time getting this product out there. I'm telling you, you can learn a lesson from Island Time of how to market. Orange Cone Vlog, watching the new season of Star Trek Discovery, and tonight I'll be watching One Love. I do want to see that. I've been wanting to see that for a long time, so I'm gonna check out Bob Marley. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I've never really liked Star Trek. It was okay, but I never really got into it. I watched a few of the movies. I watched a few of the movies, and I enjoyed them. Star Trek. I enjoyed Star Trek. I'm sorry, Star Wars. Don't want to get them confused because people get highly upset when you get those two confused. May the 4th be with you. Anywho, I watched the Star Wars. I just, for whatever reason, I could never really get into Star Trek. Mercy, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Cruise Nuts, welcome in. It's on sale on Steam. I might look into it. You only paid $5 for it. What? That's not bad. You get the game for free on Amazon Prime. Really? Really? I might have to check that out. VS speaks royally. The chocolate martini, I think that was the drink, is the only time you've raved over a drink. It was that chocolate martini was delicious. It was too good. It was too good because they're so smooth. They go down so easily, and then next thing you know, and that was a cruise that I had the drink package. So it was like they knew I had the drink package, and they kept wanting to keep bringing them to me. You know, so VS speaks. We don't talk about my chocolate martinis around here too much. No, I'm just kidding. Ross says he's the OG of Fridays. It's tough. A lot of times, what I do is, and a lot of people don't even know I'm there. If I'm on my computer, I'm watching one. Like usually, I'm watching like on Fridays, like Match Game. But then Ross or I think Cruising with Keith comes on. So I have my monitors up here, and I have them playing. A lot of times, I have to put my headphones in because I want to keep the volume up a little bit so I can hear. So I don't know how they know it, but somehow they're supposed to know if you mute a video. But I want to make sure people are getting their watch hours. So I'm watching Match Time, which I have to hear. So volume is all the way up on that. Then the other ones are down low. So I can just at least support them that way, even though you may not know that I'm there. No, Bob Marley. I like Bob Marley. Will G, still need to watch Star Trek Discovery. It's the final season. Could it be the final frontier? Cruise Nuts is getting ready. He's getting ready to get out of here. He's going someplace for a land cruise. I think he's going for 10 days. So he's about to have some fun. One of these times I'm gonna have to do an extended land vacation. I'm so used to cruises that I don't know. I don't know how I would like that. It definitely would be one of those. It definitely would be like one of those a cruise that I'm going with a group, going with somebody. It's something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't. It's not the kind of thing that you could do solo. Cruising is something that you can do well, my opinion, you can do solo and still love it. I bring it every day. Star Trek was awesome, multicultural. It did. It did. Back when it first came on, it was good to see shows that had different ethnicities on it in positive roles and positive light. And it was back in the time, and I gotta admit, Captain Kirk, he did not care. He didn't care where you were from. If you were hot, he was on you. I think, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Keisha, I was just talking about Keisha. Keisha, you wrote that. I was telling everybody why I came up live today, and your post about Meet and I with the events that are going on Meet and I cruise really fired me up. It really got me. I started thinking now. I started looking up clothes and things like that. I have to get ready for that cruise, Keisha. Normally I don't have to get ready. Normally I wear the same stuff all the time usually. I try to mix it up a little bit so I know what, like if I see a video I can say, oh, that was this cruise or that cruise. I gave up on that. So now I'm going to try to mix it up a little bit on that cruise. I don't want to be put to shame, so I am going to have to get some stuff. But I was talking about the cigars under the stars, the martinis under the stars for the ladies, and white night, and I think one was prom night. It was like there was just so many things. The problem with that is now I'm gonna have to bring 2 suitcases, and I usually try to travel, as light as I can. And I shouldn't say it's a problem because it's not a problem. Rooted in essential oils. Welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Let me catch up on the chat. Bloop, Rooted. Bloop, Keisha. Captain Kurt. I mean, my goodness, Captain. Every planet he went down to, Captain Kurt. If there was a female resident of that planet, look out. Everybody doing well. Let me go down. Globe Bees travels and how to Rooted. 2 suitcases. Now you're traveling like me. I know, right? I'm gonna have, because when you're hold on event your hey Bill checking in from Mexico. Mexico. Say I was that sounds racist. Mexico checking in from Mexico. Welcome in. Hope your vacation is doing. I believe it's vacation. Hopefully the vacation is going well. You could be working, but hopefully, people, if you want to know, Miss T, there she wants to start smoking cigars. I can't wait till she starts doing. She does reviews of drinks and different wines, and she makes different drinks. I want to see when she starts doing cigars. I want to see her review on some of these cigars. I wish they could go on the Meet Night cruise in July 25th. See, Keisha gonna put me to shame. Okay, Keisha, let's do it. I'm going to the gym. Well, I'm gonna start working out. Let me not tell that story. But I need to start working out because this is I feel peer pressure coming on in this next one. I don't want to be that guy. It's like I remember Bill. He was a guy that was always dressed real sloppily. I don't want to be that guy. I mean, they're not judging anybody. I would judge myself. Keisha says, enjoy Mexico, Miss T. So anyway, Keisha, in my mind, I can't focus too much because my mind, I really do believe I'm almost 63, Warm Strong, but my memory is not as sharp as it used to be. And the short-term memory isn't as good as it used to be. And things, I always laughed when people said, they would get up, go into a room and forgot why I went into the room. I've done that. And it's like, that's crazy. Or I don't feel real bad because I called Bruce. Bruce told me either last night or Thursday, probably Thursday night, that he had to talk to me. He had to talk to me about something. And I called him today. He said, Bill, I have no idea what I had to talk to you about. And I had to, hey, probably want to talk to me about Utopia. Nope. Oh, rock and roll cruise. And he thought about it. So maybe it's just natural for everybody. Ross, I need to go to work too. Got to fit into a budgie snuggler with Sean on the rock and roll tribute cruise. That's coming up a year from now. See, a year from now, I might be able to, lose a little weight and get ready. Nope, Keisha. I mean, I am going to be myself, Keisha. I'm kind of joking, but when I go by myself, I don't go to. I'll go to the all white party, an all white party, like all white night on the deck, but it'd be a white t-shirt, like a white Armstrong Adventure t-shirt and some white shorts with some white gym shoes. Meet night, they don't do that. They have like the linen suits, not suits, but like a top and pants, and they look sharp. I think they look sharp. When I look at the videos, they look sharp. And I don't want to. When I take a picture, I don't want to be the guy. Everybody else is dressed looking like they actually have jobs, and then I look like they just found me on the shore. So I don't want that. So I'm gonna have to buy something a little bit nicer. But I can use it on other cruises too, by the way. So yeah. Bill, we have never thought you'd dress sloppily. Ugh. What, t-shirts and shorts? I've never seen you with stains or rips on your shirts. Uh, Okay, you can't see my shirt now. I mean, ugh, yeah. And like you just rolled out of bed, but I did. Thank you, Jennifer. Hey, famous at Keisha. Everybody speaking. I go for the deserted island look. I a lot of times I do. The only thing by going on YouTube, like the last couple of cruises, I've worn like this pretty much the same outfits. But now that because you're on YouTube, you look and it's like, oh my goodness, same shirt, same t-shirt, same this, same that. Let me go out here and spend money on clothes, which I would never do. If I wasn't doing YouTube, I would never do it. I would just be t-shirts and shorts, Dockers for nighttime. I always wear my favorite gear to wear, like on a plane, is I have a Armstrong hoodie with some khaki pants and gym shoes to go through the airport, just to be comfortable. You never know, especially flying standby. You never know. Hold on one second. That is crazy. I see Facebook, but I don't see. I don't see this event. I don't see this event, and I see somebody on Facebook, but I can't see what they're saying on Facebook. So sometimes you can't see on here on chat that what's going on Facebook. So I won't let it bother me too much. So yeah, I am going to try to start a little bit better. MSC is saying why I can't get into the app. The app that you use on board, Emily. Hold on, let me close that down. Thank you, Jennifer. Which app on MSC? Because you can't get into the app until you get on the ship. I think. I know Carnival you can't. MSC they have an app that you can get into and book shows. I don't know. I have to take a look at that because I do have the MC app. I have all the cruise lines there, all their apps loaded down on my phone. So I'm gonna take a look at it too. Also, Emily, see if I can get into it. Polos and shorts or Dockers for me. Dressing in linen and shirts. Dressy is linen shirts and Dockers. Yeah, normally that's what especially I go into dinners. A lot of times I dress in like Dockers and a polo shirt to go to dinner. That's my dinner look. Hey, Moonlight Adventures. I'm assuming this is Josh. Welcome in on the Instagram side. Thank you for being in here. Emily, to see your selling. MSC, I did have more of a problem doing that. but once you get in there, it's not a problem. But it was tough in the beginning trying to see my selling. I had to go in and put it in, and we'll hopefully they can figure it out, or Emily, we can try to figure it out. So yeah, so that's it, Keisha. Long story short, you're one of the reasons why I'm on here today, because I a lot of things converged. It was a perfect storm of things happening this morning that made me want to go live. Scott, welcome in, Scott. No, but Scott, I'm up here because of your podcast. You're one of the reasons why. Your podcast, Betty talking to me about YouTube and want to go on her show. Keisha post about Meet and I cruise, and me figuring out that on January 14th on the Edna's World cruise, that'll be my 50th cruise. So it was just a ton of things going on that made me want to come on here and just talk cruising. That's a great life of leisure look, Bill. Do you, boo? Oh, do you, boo? Just keep that loyalty card visible at all times, and no one will question you. Yeah. They don't want to see that loyalty card. Controversy. And Keisha. I'm playing a little bit. I am going to buy something for White Night, but it's not to impress. It's more of just fitting in and being a solo cruiser. And I haven't only done one or two group cruises, but I have seen like other group cruises where they had different nights, and I do want to dress like that. When I did the 22-day cruise from Australia, everybody got together and they dressed up in a formal picture, and I had something to wear, and that's what I want to do for this one. Not formal, but something nice. So the picture looks nice, and you know, these are all memories that you're making. But I'm not going to change. I'm not going to buy. You're not going to see Bill going to the beach in gaiters. You know, you're not. I'm just going to be the same old Bill. So yeah, don't worry about that. I'm not, Keisha. I don't feel peer pressure or anything like that. So I will be good. I'm just quiet. I mean, you'll see me. I'll go to the greeting meets and I'll be quiet. But that has nothing to do with me feeling comfortable in the group. I just don't feel comfortable talking in a group. I don't mind being in a group. I just don't feel comfortable talking in a group until I get to know people. That is some people. Best coffee ever. Best coffee ever. Boop. Brown sugar cinnamon. Best coffee ever. You can't wait to sell with me. It all depends on what people do. It all depends on what people do. I don't necessarily like to eat in the same restaurants every night, or sometimes I may not even go to dinner. I may snack throughout the day, try different things. I may not be hungry for dinner, and if I'm not hungry, I usually don't go to dinner. I don't go. I know some people might go there and just chit chat with people, but I probably would wind up doing something else, and it may come off as, oh, he doesn't want to be bothered. No, it's just, you know, you go to the seafood place. I don't eat seafood, so I'm not going to the seafood restaurant. It is what it is. But just know that it's not me. It's not that I don't like people, or I don't like you, or I don't like whatever. It's not that. It's just I get into my little comfort zone, and that's what I like to do. I mean, it threw me off on this last Royal cruise ship, having to plan my day 2 months ahead of time, it threw me way off. I mean, I that just threw me way off. And when you hear me talk about it, it was like, oh, that was the worst thing ever. It was when I did it, it wasn't the worst thing ever. But knowing what I'm going to be doing 2 months from now, like to the minute, what I'm going to be doing that whole day, just made me feel uncomfortable. I'm more of a spur of the moment type of person. Bill, I am shy, but my former life in corporate America, human resources, makes me act differently in groups. I, yes, I had a job. I had public speaking, had to deal with the public and things like that. Uh, Not something that I like to do. I can do it, and I think I do it well. I just don't like to. I like to let other people lead now. I don't like to lead. I don't want to lead. I've had enough leading in my life. I don't want to lead. I don't want. I can if you ask me to make a decision. If you had me to make a decision, I'll make a decision and what I think is best for the group, and I can give you my reasons for making that decision. I have no problem doing that. I don't want that because that leader, when he makes a decision, if I say, "Hey, let's all go to Paradise Beach," that's where we're going. Like if you're leading a group cruise, we're going to Paradise Beach. Half the group will love it, half the group would hate it, and I'm tired of being the guy, the middle guy, trying to find common ground. Trying to find common ground. Politics used to be like that. Republicans and Democrats used to be able to find common ground. They can't do it now. I know I don't like talking politics on this, but they cannot find common ground. You're either far right or you're far left. And I consider myself more down the middle, kind of a moderate Democrat, but a moderate. I don't think every ideal from the Republicans is a terrible ideal. I don't think every ideal from the Democrats is a great ideal. But I've played enough politics in my life. I don't want to do that anymore. So I can do it, but I just don't like doing it. I'd rather just go with the flow. Everybody wants to go to Paradise Beach. I'm in. Everybody wants to go to Mr. Sancho's. I'm in. Unless it's something that I want to do otherwise, because I have no problem doing stuff on my own. Huh. Q Creations. Welcome in, Q Creations. Sound like you're a social introvert like me. I am. And it's weird. I like being around crowds. I like going to the nightclub because I love listening to music and talking to people. I don't really like dancing, but I'm there listening to music and people want to have conversation. I have conversation and we talk. And on a cruise ship, it's so easy because you have something in common. You're on a cruise and you always have something in common. Whenever you see somebody on a cruise ship, you can always, hey, how are you enjoying your cruise? It's a great cruise, but I didn't like dinner last night. What? I thought dinner was great. And so you always have something to talk about when you're on a cruise ship. It makes it real easy to make small talk on this cruise ship. Superman has joined in on the Instagram side. Kal-El Daily, welcome in. They finally turned politics and Tonga mentality. Yeah, free thinker, independent thinker, just cause it comes from red or blue side, don't mean that it's all agreeable. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't mean that everything but that's the way that it is now. That's the life, the world we live in now. I've actually had, and I don't mean to get too much into politics. I'm gonna say this, but this is my point of how radical like politics have become. I've had actually somebody say, "Hey, if you're a Democrat, you can't be a Christian." And to me, that's just crazy talk. That's just crazy talk. But people truly believe that, and that's what they believe. How do I tell somebody else what to believe? But that's what they believe. Ah, to me, that's crazy. Ricky Ocean has joined in on the Instagram side. Famid has joined in also on the Instagram side. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Appreciate it. I know Ricky is on a cruise. I believe it's, I want to say Harmony of the Sea. Ricky is on a cruise. I know he's having a great time. He went live on, I don't know if it was Instagram. It might have been Instagram, but I know he went live. So make sure you check out Ricky's live on his cruise that he's on right now. Independence of the Sea. I was close, Ricky. I was close. Ricky, he's a guy. That guy, he is not an introvert. He is not an introvert. And he has, I don't want to, Ricky, don't get mad. I'm going to call it a gimmick, but it's not really a gimmick. It's kind of who he is, but he carries around this heavyweight championship belt. And it has to do with the man of leisure. And people just gravitate around Ricky, and he just takes it in. It's your boy, Ricky Ocean, and how you doing? How you feel? And he is like the opposite of me. And I don't mind being around him. I smile when I hear him talk. It just makes me smile because I could never really do that. Well, not without drinks. Ross, Bill, you and I have something in common. Working for the airlines, I was I was with United. Okay, United in upper management at ORD. Yeah. And again, I can handle my job. I can talk to anybody. I mean, dealing with people is not a problem. But when you get into positions of decision making, it's tough. And now everybody wants to question every decision you make, and it gets tough. And I don't want to make decisions. That's why I don't like putting on a group cruise. I'd rather go on a group cruise. And ideally, I'd rather go on a cruise and meet the group. So that way, when I go do my own thing, I went on Island Time. I guess now we're gonna have Warm Strong Confessions. I went on Island. Okay, before I get into that, let me go down the chat real quick. Emily, my particular cruise is canceled. The Seascape is canceled from April to the fall sometime. What? We have to find out about that, Emily. Scrolls Nest. Randy, welcome. If I didn't say welcome in, welcome in. Bill, I have had Christians ask me the same question. It's to me, it's just weird. It's just weird. Ricky Ocean. Oops, hold on. How do I get rid of that? There we go. I'm actually mild this cruise, but when I get on board the Celebrity Beyond on Monday with Captain Kate, it's on and popping. I can believe that. I can't believe you're mild. Your mild would be my overboard or over the top. But tell Captain Kate I said hello. If you meet Captain Kate, say Warm Strong Adventure says hello. I'd like to meet Captain Kate. I follow her on YouTube, so I'd like to meet her one of these days. Well, Ross says he has to run. Have finals for school in 28 minutes. Ross, good luck. You're going to knock it out the park. And congratulations for continuing your education. Controversial Cruise, I will be rewatching this after work, letting it play in the background. And Scott, that's fine. If you do, if you don't worry about it. I didn't really come on here for that. Matter of fact, let me go. I don't even think I'm monetizing this. Thanks for reminding me, Scott. For whatever reason, when I set up things, it doesn't go to like being my lives. It doesn't monetize it immediately. But you know what? I am going to go set this up real quick. Give me 1 second so that you guys came in here and didn't have to watch commercials. But you know what? People want to come in here now. They're going to have to pay the toll and watch commercials or skip through the ads, whatever. There we go. Yep, it's off. See, you guys got lucky. Now, when you see some new names coming here now, No, they paid the price to come here to listen to a warm, strong rant. Holiday at work for all my 420. Today is 420. Huh. Yeah, okay. Holiday at work. Well, enjoy your holiday, Scott, but not too much. Emily, my $300 plus booking money is still there, so I have to rebook. I am happy to see you up here, Bill. I can't hear anything. Volume is down. Scott, don't worry. Don't worry. That was my sign language. I really do need to learn like sign language too. Scott McNeil. See, everybody here is on a cruise. Scott McNeil he's over on a European cruise. I think it's going to be a transatlantic, but I think he's in Spain now. If he's not in Spain, he just left Spain. My goodness, I love any kind of I love transatlantic and transpacific cruises. So that I'm sure he's having a great time. Sure of it. I think he's on there with the Naughty Cruiser, maybe. I don't know. I think they were both going somewhere, but I don't know if they were going together. MSC said until October, I have to rebook. I know you were so looking forward to that cruise, Emily. We got to get you on a cruise sooner than that. And the MSC Magnifica is also canceled for 2025. I wonder what's going on. I'm gonna have to take a look at that to see. Scott says he's at work. I'm sorry if I missed anyone. Scott, don't worry about it. Scott says blanket hello to everybody. Okay, yeah. I am with Naughty. We have a sea day today. Tomorrow is Malaga, Spain. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, Scott. Malaga. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I know, Emily. We're going to get you through this. Billy D. Cruz is in the house. Welcome in on the YouTube side, Kal-El. Appreciate you being in here, my friend. Kal-El hadn't seen me for a while, so he was checking up. He sent me a message checking up on me. I appreciate that. You can tell people that that like you. We like people, but I'm gonna say care. We never met or anything like that, but enough. There's times when somebody doesn't seem right on air, or they say something that is like, hey, let me see how they're doing, and that's kind of showing that you kind of care about that person when you reach out to them like that. So that meant a lot. Certain months. I wonder if Emily, I wonder if they're going like the dry dock, maybe. I wonder what they're doing. No politician. I wish I would have become a politician. I think I think I could have did well with politician. As being a politician, I think I could have did really well. I think I do. I could have back in my younger days. I used to talk and schmooze with the best of them. I just don't like dealing with. I don't like dealing with politics. I love helping people, but I don't necessarily like the way politics are going now. So let's see what else is going on in this world. I talked about all my cruises. If you're looking for an Alaskan cruise, I got the perfect cruise for you, and it's not until 2025, so you have time to pay for it. June 15th, Embarkation Nation. They have a fantastic Alaska cruise coming up. It's not the cheapest cruise, but it's on the Encore, which is going to be a great ship, which is, if I'm not mistaken, was like kind of designed for Alaska. So they have like glass windows, observation decks where you can see Alaska without feeling the weather of Alaska. So some of those nights, some of those early mornings, they can be cold. So if you don't want to be out there, this ship was designed for that. So if you get a chance, check out Jennifer from Embarkation Nation. Find out about their group cruise. Also, it might be a special. No, it's not going to be. Might be a special cruise. It's a special cruise. Somebody's getting married. I'm not saying who, Jennifer. I'm not saying who, Andrew. I'm not saying who, but they're getting married. So this is going to be an extra special. Now, y'all may not be invited. I don't know. I don't know how they do that. I don't know where the wedding's going to be. So you may not all be invited, but you can all go there and enjoy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. Probably not. But that would be a fantastic cruise to go on. I know there's quite a few from our cruise community going on that cruise. But check out Embarkation Nation and let them book you. Make that their wedding gift. Let them book you because Andrew, Jennifer, did Jennifer become a travel agent? Jennifer, I'm my mind is leaving me. I want to say Jennifer's a travel agent too. So they can book your cruise, and that's a way to give a gift without giving a gift. But you can also give a gift too. Don't get it twisted. The added bonus, a cherry on top. This coffee is delicious. It's almost not coffee anymore. It's almost not coffee. It's so good. It's not coffee anymore. Hold on. I heard something. My messages. Oh, no. That's what I wanted to do. Hold on. Let me get back to my YouTube page so I can make sure, just in case. Even though I have the greatest moderators in the world on here, I like to see what's going on my YouTube page. Live. There we go. I am Betty J. Gathers. Welcome in, Betty. Trish the Natural, welcome in. Thanks for being in here, you guys. Betty, I was telling Betty, I'm up here because of you. You sent me that message this morning. It was you. It was like a four-headed monster. It was a perfect storm, and you were part of that storm that make me want to go live right now. Scrolls, you've been a Lions fan, may appreciate this. My son, the Lions fan, is going to Detroit Thursday for the NFL draft. Nice. I plan on trying to go down there for that. You had to request to go down there. I haven't received my okay to go down. My request to go down there. I want to be there. I've been a football fan my whole life. My first memory of football had to be Super Bowl III, maybe. Baltimore Colts versus New York Jets. Joe Namath. I do believe, and everybody said Baltimore's going to win. Baltimore's going to win, and I was a little kid. I was probably 5 years old at the time, and I'm like, I like the Jets. I didn't know anybody on the Jets. I like the Jets. They all laughed at all my father's friends. They all laughed at me, and the Jets won. Who's laughing now, Pops? Who's laughing now? I'm sorry, going down memory lane. Everybody saying hello. Hey, Betty. Hey. VS speaks royally. Thanks for hanging in there with me, VS. I appreciate that. Trish has a question. Have you ever been on a yacht cruise? Not really. Yacht cruises scare me. I'm not a swimmer. I'm not a swimmer, and I know I like cruises, but again, the cruise ships that I go on, I don't plan on them going down. I'm not a swimmer, and yacht cruises is just probably too small for me. And I'm thinking like a 70-foot yacht or something like that. I think that would be those type of ships. I would be the guy walking around with a life vest on all the time. Betty. Hopefully Betty's still in here. Betty, greatest coffee ever. Starbucks, brown sugar cinnamon. Betty likes her coffee in the morning. Try that coffee, Betty. You won't go back to any other coffee, Betty. Best coffee ever. Okay, let's go down. Bill rant. I haven't been too bad today. No, I know. See, I had to see. This is why you have to watch what you say and how you say it. This is why. Previous job, I always had to watch what I say because when people can always take what you say out of context. So you always had to be careful what you say and what you do. You can gift, but even if you can't do a gift, if you book with them, they get their travel agent. So the cruise line, it doesn't even come out your pocket. The cruise line will give them some money on your behalf. So book with Embarkation Nation. Scott, I'm blanket hello from Scott. He's trying to reach out to everybody, but he's at work on 420. So he's probably having issues at work. So no, he means to say hi to everybody. And if you haven't checked out, if you like cruising, even if you don't like cruising, but if you like cruising, go check out Scott's podcast from this morning, Controversial Podcast, I believe is the name of it. Don't Scott, I don't know. It's a new show. Controversial Podcast, Controversial Cruise Podcast, Controversial Podcast. Scott put it in there. Yes, Baltimore won. That was back when the NFL and the AFL, they first started having the Super Bowl. Was it Super Bowl 1? No, it couldn't have been Super Bowl 1. It had to be like 3. But anyway, the NFL was dominating the AFL. It used to be 2 football leagues. And the NFL was dominating the AFL. And that year, the AFL won behind Joe Namath, Broadway Joe. And that was the first year. And now we have, it kind of led up to what we are today, the NFL being one league. Sure, my age. Yeah. And that the problem is, I got memories from that time. So I'm not just like old. It's like I can remember that time. So that, yeah, I was old. Scott, question: if you could get a regular drink package for free, or pay half, but get unlimited chocolate martinis on your cruise, which one are you choosing? I'm getting a drink package. I mean, honestly, really, I mean, I like chocolate martinis. I don't necessarily like just one drink the entire cruise. I want to be able to get, like, you're on the deck, you're out in the sun, laying around in the sun. I got to get my rum punch. I got to get my um, Miami Vice. I gotta get the fruity drinks when I'm out in the sun. And then at night, uh, I like to have like a cigar or get some cognac and with a cigar. So I like to mix it up. I just don't drink a lot. That one night, that night with the chocolate martini that was one. I was gifted. The package I had was free drinks on a cruise, a free drink package on the cruise. And once they found out that I like chocolate martinis, they just kept like kind of bringing them to me, and kept coming around. And it was like, instead of mixing it up, yeah, just bring me another one. Yeah, bring me another one. Yeah, Will G. It was Will G. It was one league, but that was the early stages of them combining. At one, it was the AFL and NFL. Then they combined, and I'm trying to remember now, because now it's getting fuzzy. But it was a big deal that a AFL team won the Super Bowl that year. But hopefully, I don't know. A lot of people probably aren't into the NFL. Hopefully, I can bring you some live coverage from the NFL draft. They have a lot going on here. June and Brady, welcome in. June and Brady, thanks for coming in here. They have a lot. There's a lot of preparation for it. A lot of the things going on downtown. A lot of, I mean, they're putting up the stage, and in case it rains, they got to make sure the people are covered. Not necessarily the audience, but everybody else is covered. So there's a lot going on down here in Detroit for this. Our roads are being blocked off. The pre-parties are going on, the pre-draft parties. I mean, it's crazy. This draft, it's a big deal here. And I'm so glad the NFL decided. It was always in New York, and now they're moving them around to different places. I'm so glad. That was like when they had the Super Bowl here. The Super Bowl is usually always played in warm weather. Miami, Tampa, Jacksonville, always warm weather. They started moving it around to colder climates, and it came to Michigan, Detroit, and to me, it was. I mean, it was different for people. Instead of having like always the perfect weather, it's like going on a cruise. You're going on a Caribbean cruise all the time. It's nice to do something different, Alaska. It's nice to do something different, and I think people really enjoyed that Super Bowl. I think they really did. They came up here and realized that the weather wasn't as cold as they thought it was going to be. Detroit is a nicer city than they thought it would be. People had a great time up here. Don't get it wrong. You can come to Detroit and have a great time. Don't believe everything you hear on the internets. If you want to go to the areas where the gangs are crazy, well, have at it. And if something happens to you, that's on you. That has nothing to do with the city of Detroit. That's on you. So, anywho, what else can we talk about, people? I've talked about my cruises. I don't know. I gotta start paying some of these cruises off. I got the Utopia coming up in September. I gotta start paying some of these cruises off. And when Carnival, we were talking about. At least I was talking about Royal the other day. I think Royal has the nicer ships. Royal and Carnival. But Carnival treats me so well. Let me do something real quick. Boop, boop. I just want to get that off the screen. Instead of trying to find a comment to get rid of it, it makes it easier. Oh, June and Brady, we're 22 days. We're off to Alaska. That's along with Scott. And I think Richard from No Pants Profits, I believe. They're gonna have a great time in Alaska, but you have a great time. You always have a great time in Alaska. Betty says, thumbs up, thumbs up. Don't forget, I am going to be on I Am Betty J Gathers show May 1st, which is a Wednesday. She has a show every Wednesday. May 1st is going to be the show that I'm on. But next week, I think April something, whatever next Wednesday is, she's going live 9:30 Eastern time. So make sure you check out I Am Betty J Gathers. I'm going to talk about, Scott. I didn't get into this with you earlier because I was on my phone. It's so tough. Like when you want to have conversations about things, when you're on a phone and it's hard to type and your fat fingers are hitting buttons, so it's hard to type. But Scott on his podcast, make sure you check out his podcast, people. He was talking about the lady that on a cruise ship, on Carnival Cruise Line, they leave 2 bottles of water in your room that you can purchase. Or if you reach a certain status, they give you a bottle of water, and I think the status might be like gold, but they give you a bottle of water, and you can use that bottle of water. So they leave them in the room. If you want to buy it, it's $4.50 a bottle for like a liter, $4.50. A lady did a TikTok, I believe, and drank the water, went to the faucet, filled the bottle back up, and glued the top back on to make it seem like it was not open. And that was a big deal with a lot of people. A lot of people. Mommy Millionaire joined in on the Instagram side. Jennifer, welcome in. And if you got the kids with you, Ava, Aiden, welcome in. And if husband is around, Chris, hello, Chris. He's probably at work, but hey, Chris. They posted the cutest picture. Go to Mommy Millionaire Instagram. She posted the cutest picture of the whole family of the group cruise that we just went on. Great picture. Great picture. Cruise with family. If you get a chance, cruise with family. Cruise with family. Just one time. Anywho, go back to the lady with the water. Scott, I thought when I saw the video, I thought it was glue. I thought it was like glue. She didn't try to melt it on. It didn't. I don't think it was. I don't think they melted it on. But Scott thought she melted it on. But anyway, to make it look like it wasn't used. And the question was, if she's caught, they don't know who she is. They're trying to find out who. With facial recognition, they're going to find her. They're going to find her. Should she be banned for life? And that is the question. And I definitely think she should be banned. I definitely think she should be banned. And that's it remakes. My son was like that. We went on this cruise. In family group cruise in April. And we had bottled water, and they came in liter sizes. And I must be too trusting, but if the bottle was open and we left out the room and the cabin steward came in and cleaned the room, he didn't want that bottle anymore because it was open, and the cabin steward could have done something to the drink. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I had my open bottle because it was a liter if you didn't finish it. So I'm drinking mine. And then I hear this story. I may not do that ever again. But that's, even if she didn't do it, even if she just was putting that story out there to get views, this is how, people become so untrusting and don't want to trust anything. And people are truly disgusting. And for one, I think people have probably tried to do that to save on the water. You can go down, and it's probably not as good, maybe, but you can go down and get filtered water down in the buffet area. You can get filtered water. I mean, to me, I've had that water, put a little ice in there and water. It's good to me. I don't drink a lot of bottled water. There's a Brita filter on the faucet. But even if I didn't have that, I could still drink water out the faucet. I don't need a bottled water. But if you need bottled water that much and $4.50 was too much, maybe you don't need to be cruising. And it just makes you think about so many different other things. Ariana Grande, the singer, she was in Michigan one time and she went to a donut shop and they had donuts out and she actually licked the donuts and put them back, and they sold the donuts. And I mean, it was bad. That was early in her career as far as singing, early in her career, and people were disgusted. It kind of got swept away. She apologized. Was she charged with a crime? I don't remember if she was charged with a crime and something happened. I don't remember, but they had it. They had it on video. They showed it. And it's just stuff like that is why people don't trust people. That's why people don't like buffets. I'm not a big buffet person. And that was one of the Keisha. Goodbye, Keisha. Appreciate you stopping in. You have a great weekend too. That's one of the things that I really loved about Royal. And it sounds silly and it sounds crazy, but when you walk into the buffet area, they actually have people, they're paying people to sit there to tell people to wash their hands. And they some of them do washy washy song, washy washy, and they do it and try to get people to wash their hands. And they not everybody did it, but more people than average, more people than what on a Carnival Cruise Line did it. And for me, that meant a lot because watching people in the buffet line, it's disgusting watching them, handle the tongs. I kind of wish they would go back to the day when the employees were passing out the food. I can say, hey, I'd like a little more bacon, please, or can I, all I want this that. It might slow the line down a little bit, but the number of people that have coughed in their hands and no telling what they did, and now they just walk up to the buffet line. I don't like it. I mean, I barely like people in the restaurants doing it, but I assume they probably wash their hands on a regular basis. But they're touching a lot of things too. They're touching silverware. So, not to be a germaphobe, but I want to cut down as many germs as possible. So, Royal Caribbean, I appreciate the Washy Washy song. She did. Hopefully, they find and ban her because putting out the video will create copycats. Exactly, and that's how the cruise lines can get sued. I mean, they can. Well, the cruise lines will start doing what they did. Well, not because people put out videos of sneaking liquor on a cruise ship in water bottles. Well, now you can't take water bottles on the ship. Putting water bottles in the room. Well, the next step will be we don't put water bottles in a room. You want a water bottle? Go down and get one from the bar area someplace. So I mean, people are their own worst enemies. They're their own worst enemies, and I love cruising too much for that. I like things being convenient and easy. Woo! Controversial cruising. Woo! My next customer I'm helping now, her last name is Armstrong too. Hey, hook up my cousin, Scott. Somehow, some way down the line, we're probably related. Hook them up. Hook her up. We're related. It's Armstrong. See if they're from Florida. My peeps are from Florida. Jacksonville to be exact. Worst sunburn I ever had going to Jacksonville Beach. I was a kid. I was 6, 7, 8 years old. I went down to Jacksonville Beach, visiting my grandma. With family, went down there. Oh, Q, yeah, Q. I didn't get a chance, Q. You had said that before. My family, you said your last name is Armstrong. My family is from Florida. My father Armstrong is from Florida, Jacksonville, Florida. And then we came up to Michigan. So he moved from Florida up to Michigan. So if you have any relatives like that anywhere, let me know. I mean, you never know. You'd be surprised who you run into that you might be related to. I did the 23andMe, where they do DNA, and I'm related to Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. If you haven't seen the play Hamilton, that's probably the greatest play ever written. that was the greatest musical. Hamilton was a fantastic play. I mean, it moved me to tears. I mean, it's a fantastic play. If you get a chance to see Hamilton, it's on Disney Plus. It's on Disney. Just watch it. It's long. It's 3 hours long. They have an intermission, but it's long. But if you turn off the lights, watch it, listen to the story, and my goodness, it's a good story. Here's to you, cuz. I'm related to Alexander Hamilton. Did I tell you? Uh, what else? Kind of getting away from the cruising topic a little bit. What else is going on in the cruise world? Let me say that now before he gets copyrighted. Cruise world. Scott, I don't know if I told you this. I sent it to you. Your podcast this morning was good too. Your podcast this morning, and Marjorie, she pointed it out. She likes to see that side of you. When you do, well, you do our show. That's Scott I know. But then you get animated when you start doing Thirsty Thursdays and Match Game. When you start talking like cruising, you really know your stuff. My dad worked in Detroit, I believe. He lived most of his life in Alabama, where he was born and grew up. Okay. So my dad was from Jacksonville, and as far as I know, I'm sure I probably do have people that are down in Alabama or down south, but I don't know of any offhand. I'm gonna go to 23andMe and look up some of the relatives to see, like, you know, how people are related. Before 23andMe, some of my family, it showed how my family progressed. My mom came from like Tennessee. Slave owner, moved up from Tennessee up to Illinois, Metropolis, Illinois, with his family, who was a slave, but they were free now, and how their family developed from there. Then my mom moved on from there and moved up to Michigan. That's where she met my dad, and that's the Warm Strong Adventure story. 23andMe. Let me see. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Alexander Hamilton. You got to see Alexander Hamilton. That's a good. 1 second. I'm still here. I just can't see the chat. Let's see. I'm trying to sign into my 23andMe account. Cruise Life 22. Welcome in on the cruise on the Instagram side. Appreciate it. It has been a while. It's good to see you, my friend. We're just talking about a lot of everything over here now, and I don't know why I'm looking at the screen because the camera's right here. But we're talking about a lot of things now, and I'm trying to. I'm trying to pull up. Let me see. I'm trying to pull up my 23andMe account. I just want to make sure no real personal information pops up. But okay, let's see. Let me present this real quick. So when you do, I think you had to put some spit in a little jar or whatever and send it off, and then they do your DNA. And then with the DNA, they figure out your DNA, and they present what where you came from, what's going on in your life. So anyway, this is mine. This is going to be mine. Let me pop in here real quick. So this is for me. This is my makeup. This is Warm Strong Adventures. I'm 70% sub-Saharan African, mostly from West Africa. These are the different makeups of myself. But here, I'm 30% European, British, and Irish. So now on like St. Patrick's Day, when I say, kiss me, I'm Irish, I said it one time and I had somebody laugh. Oh, you're not Irish. Well, again, people, I'm part Irish. And just make sure you stay away from my Lucky Charms. Okay? Let me it's a cruise life. There you go. You came in on the YouTube side. So that's my makeup. Hold on one second. I'm gonna stop sharing that real quick because I want to show one more thing. If I can find this, if I can find it. I don't go here a lot. I will. I'll share this with you real quick. I'm gonna share this with you real quick. And what it does, it ties up it ties up your DNA. And I know this has nothing to do with cruising. Somehow we're working cruising topic into it. But I am going to. These are like my DNA relatives. 1,500 people on the site has my. I found this funny right here. Let me look at the studio real quick. Right there, my son. My son is only 47% me. That means he's more of his mother. I found that to be interesting. But these are a list of people that I share DNA with, and it goes on 1,500 people that we have ties together, and I find that type of stuff fascinating. I find that stuff fascinating. Anthony on the move, welcome in. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being in here. I really do. I find that fascinating. And let me. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Don't get bored, people. Don't get bored. The thing that I'm looking for, and I don't know where it's at now. I can't find it. I'll find it one of these days. I'll find it one of these days. So I'm gonna get off of that. But if you ever want to know about where you come from and people that you're related to and stuff like that, 23andMe. Make sure you take a look at that if you're curious. Some people aren't curious. Now, with that being said, be careful what you ask for. If you and your sister don't look alike, be careful what you ask for. That's all I'm saying. So this is if you want to do this, if you want to know the truth. Do you want the blue pill or do you want the red pill? Do you want to know the truth, or are you happy, in the life that you're leading right now? Because once you start opening those doors up, and come to find out, you're like, that's my half sister. That's my you. So just be careful. Sifting some soil and more. Welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. I see you on, and it's not every night. It's like every other night. I see you and Felicia on, and I've been meaning to come on. I've been meaning to talk to Felicia. I just haven't made it over there. I haven't called her or anything because it looks like I'm not going on that Hawaiian cruise next year. It had a 14-day. I had a group cruise. I was going on it in April, but it doesn't look like I'm going. So I want to talk to her about that. Maybe we could schedule some other cruise. So if you see Felicia, let her know that I've been thinking about it and I've been meaning to call her, but every time I think about it, I forget about it. Or if I think about it, it's late, even though I think she's up late, but I don't want to call the house or call her phone late. But Mona, I appreciate you coming in. Mona, I had the pleasure to meeting Mona, and Mona, such a nice person. That's the great thing about these group cruises, and not even group cruises, but cruises where you have a lot of cruisers on it, and from this group. So group cruises. Okay, I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Group cruises are nice, but a lot of times money is involved, and I'm more. I mean, I love to support people and things like that. But if I can get a better deal, like Carnival, you can't use your like casino offers to go on a group cruise. Or I'm sorry, you can't use your casino offer to book into a group cruise. So if I have $100 group cruise, $100 cruise on a Carnival ship, I can't use that to join anybody's group cruise. And a lot of people that are throwing a group cruise, they are in it for because they get perks. I'm not gonna say they're in it for the money, but they get perks. So the more people that join their group cruise, the more perks they can give. They earn money, free cabins and things like that. But they also they can give more perks to the people that are in the group cruise. Happy hour, maybe for drinks, onboard credit, specialty dining. There's a lot of things they can offer that a regular person couldn't have. But I got $100 group cruise, $100 cruise from Carnival. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay $1,500 solo to go on the same cruise that I can get it for $100. So again, it's a tricky situation there, and there are a few group cruises out there that they're not. They're more of get-togethers. They're more of get-togethers, and I like those more because you get to meet the people. My biggest thing is I want to meet the people. Time for me to get my time for me to get my beard trimmed up. So it doesn't matter if it's group cruise or not. That's why I haven't been on many group cruises, because usually a lot of them are on Carnival. I can get better offers, so I'll show up, say hi. I've been on Island Time, because the booze cruise wasn't actually a group cruise, but we kind of made it into a group cruise with Bruce and Ocean to Ocean. And Bruce he's like the group cruise specialist. If you want to know something about a group cruise, call Bruce. But it was more of a get together, and I really enjoyed it. And that's what I really want to do. You didn't have any onboard credit from that cruise. You didn't have a get together. I'm sorry, you didn't have like a happy hour. You didn't have anything like that. But we did it ourselves. They didn't have a room set aside for us to have our meet and greet. I did Island Time's group cruise on Jubilee. They had all that. They had like rooms for us set up for a happy hour where you get free drinks for an hour. They had rooms set up and do a meet and greet. It was nice. Group cruises are really nice. It's just that you couldn't get a discounted rate, and that's the tough part. So Island Time, I bought I bit the bullet and paid, but I paid nearly $2,000. But that was the inaugural cruise. I didn't have an offer for a cheap cruise on a Jubilee. Now I have an offer for $100 on a Jubilee. So would I rather pay $2,000 or $100 to get on Jubilee? I'd rather pay the $100. But group cruises are fun. So I am more of the type that if you ever see me give a group cruise, if you can find a better offer someplace else, feel free. You can still come to the events. Now, if it's an event that it comes out of group cruise monies, meaning that if it's a open bar, you can't come. Or if you get a T-shirt, you're not getting a T-shirt unless you buy it. So just understand there's certain things that you won't be able to get when you're in a group, but don't feel like you have to be obligated, or don't feel like you can't come over and say hi and we're sitting out laughing and having a good time that you can't join us. It's just certain things that you won't be able to join in on. So just as long as you're aware of that, and if you do a group cruise and you're not part of the group, don't try to join in on everything they do. If you want to be part of the group, pay the price. Hope that makes sense. Destination Fun says, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button for me. How long? Wow. I've been on here for almost 2 hours. We'll go for 2 hours, I guess. We'll go for 2 hours. So tell me, people in the chat, I got 16 people in here. And Facebook, I have no clue who's on Facebook. Thank you, Facebook, for not working with me today. Let me know. What are some of the cruises that are coming up that you want to do? And I know it's going to vary for everybody. I know one of the cruises that I want to do is ABC Islands. I've done Aruba. I went to Bonaire, but it was rained out. In Curacao, I haven't been, and I want to go. And I'm going to find a cruise that does all of them. Hopefully, I can find a Carnival cruise that I can get a discount on, and try to do those islands. But that's one of the cruises I'm going on. Here lately, I've been trying to do bucket list type cruises, and I'm trying to do things that are unusual and that people haven't done, or at least I haven't done. It's a cruise life. Anyone ever stayed in Vancouver? I want a hotel recommendation. I am cruising down to San Francisco and LA. I've never stayed in Vancouver. I always wanted to go up there. I wanted to go up there to visit, but I never cruised out of there, even though I believe there's like a lot of Alaskan cruises that cruise out of there. Jennifer, is that if has anybody ever cruised out of, or has anybody ever been to Vancouver? If you have, let It's a Cruise Life know about a hotel recommendation. Jennifer, is that the Tropic Like It's Hot group cruise? That sounds familiar, like a group cruise. That sounds like that group cruise. Anthony on the Move. I have ABCs in November. I'm researching New England, Canada. Ooh, Jennifer. Okay. Okay, Jennifer. I see you, Jennifer. I may look into that one. Bruce has an ABC Island on ABC on Horizon in April 2026. I may look into that. Jennifer, when is yours? I need dates. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony. I'm right in the middle of reading yours. I'm researching in New England and Canada. I'm trying to get myself to do that. I've seen a lot of cruises going up into Canada and like going towards Greenland, and I'm interested. I'm Anthony. I'm kind of here. I'm getting there. I never really wanted to do that. I'm from Michigan. I really want to do warm weather. Alaska was like the exception, but I've heard good stories about. I've heard good stories about going up to no New England area, New England cruises. Will G booked. I'm booked a Bruce's group cruise. See, God, I want to meet Will G. And oh, I'm sorry, Will G. I'm old. I remember I told you I'm old. Forgive me. I did see what you said. You said something about World America. World America, I had to cancel. I have a 29-day cruise coming up in April. And I was so looking forward to World America, but I had to cancel it. My 29-day cruise starts like April 9th, and I won't be here. I won't be here for it. And I got that for $100. So 29-day cruise stops in Japan, World America inaugural cruise. Which one do I do? 100-day, $100 Japan cruise. Oh, Tropic Like It's Hot is January 25. Okay. Okay. ABC Islands, you piqued my interest. How did I not know about this? I need to pay more attention. I need to pay more attention in our chats. Jordan Brady, there's a ton of people that are going to be on that cruise. A ton of people. I would love to be that. That cruise. I wanted to be on that cruise so much that I thought about not going on a 29-day cruise because there were going to be so many nice people, people that I wanted to meet on that cruise, and it was an inaugural. It was almost like a perfect storm. Meet all your friends on a brand new cruise ship. That's like a dream come true. Quiet as it's kept. I'm thinking about. Uh-oh. Let me pull this up real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. I just got some information on Bruce's group cruise in April 11th through the 19th. See, the only problem with that is I'm crazy for Carnival, meaning that I love Carnival. I cruise Carnival. Carnival treats me right, and on that group cruise, I can't use my coupons. I can't use my $100 free cruise or $100 cruise or free cruise and pay $200 and get $200 on board credit. And that's the problem with group cruises like that. So I'm going to take a look at. I'm going to look at Jennifer. I'm going to look at yours first because you put the days in up here, and then I'm going to also look at that one for Bruce. And don't get me wrong, Bruce is nice. He would still. I'm sure he would say, oh, you could still come in and be part of the group. I just can't be officially part of the group, and the goodie bags and all the other stuff I would not get. I would offer to pay for mine if they did have them. I would offer to pay for it, but I am going to take a look at that. Jennifer, have you booked that cruise already? April Showers, welcome in. Welcome in. Looking to join a group of people that I can join to take a cruise next year. April, where do you want to go? I know of a Great Alaskan cruise, June 15th. And to throw a cherry on top of it, it's going to be somebody getting married from the cruise community here, Embarkation Nation, and they're going to have a wedding on a cruise ship. So you're going to see a wedding. You get to see Alaska. Destination Fun. I know. Of course, they booked. If they're talking about it, they booked it. I'm going to look. I don't. I haven't looked at it to see. Hold, please. Hold, please. Let's see. Let's talk about some cruises. I see. This is what I hate talking to Jennifer and Destination Fun, Mike Clark. I hate talking to him. Okay, I love talking to him, but whenever I talk to him, next thing you know, I wind up booking another cruise. Do, 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 do. I'm just signing into my Carnival account, people. Hold on. Hold your horses, people. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. My profile. My offers. Okay. Okay. I'm back here. Let's go present screen. Share screen. This is the best coffee ever, people. Fats and Tree, welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate you being in here. All right, coming in on the Instagram side. Okay, let me blow that up. I just got to make sure it looks right. I'm looking at it on Instagram side, so I need to make sure that it looks right. Okay. Okay, these are my current offers. And this is the can you see my cursor? Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm sharing the screen. Yeah, I'm sharing the screen. Why am I not seeing it up here? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm live here. Okay, there we go. Whew. I couldn't tell if I was sharing the screen or not. Yes, you can see my cursor. Okay. This is the one I use most often right here. Free interior room. $100 per person. You got to book double, so I have to pay $200. $200 for a solo cruiser, or if I take somebody's $200, doesn't matter either way. But I get $200 on board credit, and if I take somebody, they split the credit in half, which they shouldn't get my. Anywho, that's a different story. Different story. What I'm going to do is we are going to. Hello, William. We are going to. Don't look at my VIFP number either, people. Horizon. There we go. Let's go from dates. Oh, see, I don't have anything available for that. January 2025. That's one date. May of 2024. 2 days. So that's 6 days. I don't want 6 days. I don't want that. I don't want that. You know what I want? You know what I want. So that is not offering me much on Horizon for my $100. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's take a look. And I can't. Oh, I can't see it. Look at this. I can't see the chat. VS Speaks Royally, goodbye. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Bye, Emily. I know you're probably gone because I've been in here so long. But thank you, Emily, for stopping in. Okay. These are the $100 cruises I can take. Let's see how many is it? 72. For me, if I'm doing a $100 cruise, I always want to do like the longest cruise possible. Right now, this is where I got they had 29 days. I was able to do that before, not now, but right now, all I see is like $100. You want to do Alaska for $100? There you go. Mexican Riviera on Carnival Firenze, $100 if you want to go. Carnival Celebration, $100. Let's go. And you have to be flexible, of course. Like here's Alaska, May 7th through the 14th, $100. Balcony, $580. And this is kind of why. Let me get out of here. Stop sharing the screen. This is kind of why, like, you know, when people say, "Hey, come on a cruise," well, I get great prices. And you know, you want to do Alaska, it's tough for me to spend $2,000, $2,500 to go to Alaska when I can go on Alaska for $100. So let me go down and see what I missed in the chat. Anthony, I love Carnival too, but Carnival needs to double those VIP. They do need to double the points. I agree, Anthony. They not only need to double it, Diamond should give them free drinks like they do on Royal. Give me a few drinks. Don't blame me, Bill. I haven't booked any cruises. Yeah, Sherry, but you're always talking about it, and you're always talking about it. You're part of that. You're part of that group. We would like to do a World America, but everyone is gonna have their cameras out everywhere. It's fun though. It's actually it's probably better that way, where everybody has their camera out than just you. Because when it's just you, you really stand out. When it's everybody, you don't really stand out. Now it's tougher to get. Some of my best videos, some of my best lives have come from inaugural cruises, because people really want to know about those cruise lines and cruise ships, and they really want to know. Some of my best ones have come from that. Everybody speaking. I really did fall way behind. There's Emily saying goodbye. Bye, Emily. VS Speaks Royally. Bye bye. Dang, those deals. Yeah, that's why people ask me, why do you cruise so much? It's cheap. It's literally cheaper for me to go on a cruise than probably stay home for the week. Bye, Betty. Thanks for hanging in there as long as you did. I appreciate it. I always wondered if they would stop sending you the casino offers if you didn't gamble on that cruise. I still gamble. I don't gamble as much. One time I did. I went way overboard. Which cruise was it? I forget which cruise it was. I spent way too much money, and they sent me some offers. But they keep sending offers, and for people who don't even gamble a lot, they still send a lot of offers. I don't gamble enough. Some people gamble enough where they get balconies and suites and stuff like that. I don't get those. I get, most of the time mine are like interior rooms. So I gamble just enough, whatever that is, to get the interior room for free. I gamble just enough for that. I probably 1,500 to 2,000 points, and that's plenty. And to get a point, it's like $2 $2 per point, but that's not, you don't have to gamble that much. It's like, so when I play a slot machine, so if I put $100 in and I win some, lose some, win some, lose some, win some, lose some, every time I spin, it add, for every $2, it adds points up. So if I earn 1,500 points, 1,500 points is a magical number to get free drinks in the casino for those that on Carnival. So if you earn 1,500 points on your account, on your casino account, you can get free drinks in the casino. I don't know, again, depends on how much you win. But if you win, I mean, you maybe you run $700 through the machine of your actual money. I mean, I guess if you win it, I guess that's your actual money. But if you spend $700 of your own money and put your winnings back into it, you could reach that number, and you probably would get free cruise offers. I don't know exactly what the number is, but investing $700 to get a free cruise for two, it's worth it for me. And I like playing blackjack. So you earn fewer points. You earn fewer points playing table games, blackjack, craps, poker. You earn fewer points that way than you do if you're playing slot machines, because slot machines, I mean, they're just one-armed bandits. But you see, still, I mean, you get those cruise offers. I got to fly to Brisbane, but I'm coming back from Brisbane to Seattle, stopping in Japan for free. It wasn't free. I had to pay $200, but they give me $200 onboard credit. So when I say free, that's what I mean. I paid $200, but they're gonna give me $200 back onboard credit, which I was gonna spend anyway. They can go to gratuities, they can go to gambling, they can go to gifts, they can go whatever you want to go to. So to me, it's free, and that's for gambling. $700-800. I don't have a life, so I'm always checking, like Carnival, because the offers come and go. They come and go. 29 days for $100. That offer wasn't necessary. It's not going to stay up there long. People are going to book that cruise, and some people who gamble more than me, and they get balconies, and I didn't get a balcony, so I could pay for a balcony and pay. I could pay. What was it? It was like $1,900 per person, so $3,800. I could have had a balcony. I chose the free one. So I don't have a balcony. I have an interior room. If I want to see the water, I'm walking outside. If I want to see pulling into Tokyo, I'm going outside. But for free, over $3,800, I do what I have to do. Solo cruising and more. Can you believe I'm still on here? Thank you. Good live, Warmstrong. Thank you. And no, I'm just rambling. I'm just rambling now. Talking about the casino deals. I gambled. What did I gamble? MSC. They had theirs was a little harder to get, but I gambled enough to where they reached out to me and wanted me to be put on a list for gamblers, and I did that on purpose. I normally wouldn't have gambled that much on this ship, but I did. But I haven't received any offers. I think you get like 5% off or something. Nothing like Carnival. Carnival takes care of their gamblers. And when you see a lot of these journeys, they call them journey cruises. The longer ones, they are filled with a lot of gamblers because they give such a great rate for Carnival. So as much as I went on Lure of the Seas, which was my first Oasis class ship. As much as I love the ship, and there's no comparison as far as activities. If I had to put on a family group cruise. I probably would do it on a royal ship because royal ship offers enough amenities for every age group. Carnival is fine for me. Carnival, it's a slower paced life. I don't. They say Carnival is a party ship. I don't get it. I don't get what they mean by Carnival is a party ship. Uh, all the ships have sailaway parties. The way Carnival ships are designed, it puts like everybody like one in one spot. So you see like the whole ship there. Royal is kind of like split up and divided, so it doesn't look as crowded. But they still a lot of people up there for the party. MSC same way. There's a ton of people that are still up there for the party. They party. They still party. They all have a nightclub. Carnival they have probably a younger age, so you probably have younger people. So the nightclub at night, later on at night, there's probably more people in there for that. But they all party. But Royal had so many options for music on the ship, live music, and I love live music venues. And this was an older ship that hasn't even been updated yet. So I want to go on some of these newer ships with the updates. I think Destination Fun was telling me about Music Hall. I think that was on a Royal ship. I can't wait for this. Lazy Days, welcome in. We are getting $1,500 onboard credit for a Journeys cruise from the casino. When you gamble, Carnival takes care of it's a Journeys cruise, so it has to be Carnival. Carnival takes care if you gamble. So if you like gambling, why not get something out of it? I used to gamble, like go to fly out to Vegas, and I was always happy. They free room and board, free dinner, maybe a ticket to a show. And then like MGM, Caesars have bought up the strip. So there's no competition anymore. So now it takes so much money to get comps like that. It's not even funny. They give you their comps are here's a free room at such and such, but you owe $59 a night in resort fees. Vegas used to give away like show tickets and buffets and dinners, and now you really have to earn it. And because the competition is there's Caesars and MGM, they own up 90% of the strip, if not 100% of the strip. That's why a lot of times I go downtown to stay downtown to get away from the exorbitant fees of the strip. Destination Fun is hanging in here. I appreciate all you guys hanging in here with me this long. I'm just pretty apparent I don't have anything to do today. It's 3:17, on for over 2 hours. Should I go for a 10-hour live? I'm feeling pretty good. I got my coffee here. I got my snack. I haven't eaten. See, I don't want to eat live. Hold on 1 second. I guess I should have muted myself so you couldn't hear me chewing. Lazy Days. Okay, hold on, right there. Yes, Carnival. My husband has good casino deals, but we work, so we don't have enough vacation time. And I don't work. See, that's the beauty of it. When they tell me, "Oh, here's $100," I'm looking at going on Jubilee. I don't like going down to Texas. I have anything. Well, I do have a lot about Texas, but it's the flying down from. I fly Delta. It's the flying down from Detroit to Galveston is the problem. I like Galveston, but I have to go. I have to fly into Hobby. I think it's a Hobby. and that's like an hour away from the port, and depends on traffic, and it's not the worst, but and I did it in the wintertime, so it was cold, chilly. I'm not gonna say cold, but it was chilly. It ain't Texas. It ain't Hold'em. Well, how does it go? That's one of my favorite country songs now. Beyonce. I really I like it. Didn't have to curse in it. I wish he didn't curse in it. Um, Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash is my guy. Johnny Cash. You throw on some Johnny Cash. Now you're talking. I was on a carnival ship. I think it was a celebration or whatever, and they had a guy. He was doing Johnny Cash songs. I was in heaven. Slapping my leg, Johnny Cash. He has some deep songs. Johnny Cash. If you haven't listened to Johnny Cash, play Johnny Cash and listen to the words of his song. He has some good songs. So and I'm sorry, I do that. I get off track. So I had a $100. I could have went on one of those $100 cruises. Jubilee was one of them, someplace, and I it was just too tough to get down there. But it was going to cost me port charges and everything included, and that's yeah. I go. Oh, I didn't know that. Just Ain't Fun says Cash was named after Johnny Cash. A good choice of name. I'm gonna come back to that. Let me highlight that. I'm gonna come back to that. But I could have got on the Jubilee like coming up in the next couple of weeks for it was like $350, and that's the I think port charges. No, that's for the pay to get on and the port charges. So if I came up with $350 cash, I could be on the Jubilee. Uh, because I'm retired, I'm able to do stuff like that. So man, I know like lazy day, lazy days. I understand when they say they have to work. It's tough to get away from and take advantage of it. I do understand. Somebody else. Oh, MH Family Adventures. MH Family Adventures. Their dog is named David Ruffin. I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm watching the video and I keep hearing the name David Ruffin. I believe it's the dog's name, and um, I like that name. A dog I had a long time ago, back in the '80s. I had a dog named Prince. Oh, what? I had a dog named Prince. So that I didn't know your dog was named Cash after Johnny Cash. Great name, Cash. If you can hear me. So yeah. Oh, this ain't Texas. Whoo! Ain't no hold 'em. Lay your cards down, down, down. Uh, I gotta remember that. You gotta get the dance steps. This ain't Texas. I always say that, but I never do. I never. You know, I do the wobble a little bit. You know, the couple of different wobbles. I do that a little bit. I have to get ready. I don't listen to a lot of music either. You know, I like the old school music, even though I have been trying to change the music in my. I'm using like YouTube Studio or YouTube, yeah, YouTube Studio, Music Studio, whatever, for my music, and then I bought Epidemic Sound, and I've tried to change the music over, and I've had so many people send me messages about how they like the music. So I'm glad that I did that. I don't like the fact that I have to pay $17 a month, $18 a month for the music, but I've had so many people say they enjoy the music. It probably would be nice if they said they enjoyed the video. So I'm a little torn by that. but they say they enjoy the music, and people, where'd you get the songs from? So I do like that. We are trying to get retired to the retired phase of life so that we can cruise anytime too. It's a great feeling, and and you get longer. You can do longer cruises. October of this year, I'm doing a 16-day Panama Canal cruise. It leaves Seattle, Carnival Spirit, I believe. It leaves Seattle, stops in Cabo, goes to Costa Rica someplace. Goes to Costa Rica, goes to uh, Cartagena, Colombia, and goes through the Panama Canal. So I'm looking forward to it. I've been to Costa Rica before. I'm trying to get out and see some stuff there, and Colombia. I plan on getting out and seeing stuff there. I get leery because you always hear about the warnings. Being smart. I am not a smart man. I'm not necessarily the smartest guy out there. Cartagena. Will G. That's my. I should have known Will G. Will G is the guy. Cartagena. Cartagena. Thank you, Will G. Cartagena. I gotta remember that. I gotta go down there. In my head, I think of a lot of things. In my head, I want to learn Spanish. And in my head, I'm going to Japan. I want to learn Japanese. And I need to go on those apps and learn like the basics of the language. And that's what I need to do. Will I do it? I don't know. Cartagena. Yes, Will G. I remember you were down there before, and I think we had talked about it before, and you were saying that, and it would be nice. Like if you ever go down there again, Will G, or if you take a cruise down that way, I'd like to know, because going to places like that with somebody who knows the culture, who knows the area, who knows the language, it makes going to those areas so much nicer. It makes it so much nicer. I'll do it on my own. I have no problem doing stuff on my own. It gets tough communicating with people when neither one of you speak the same language. Generally, you get your point across. You start talking, they know you're American right away. Dumb American. They know right away you're American, and every place I've been, people have been helpful. The hardest place I've ever been was China, and that was in Beijing. You go to a lot of other places. They use words that I can recognize. They use symbols in Chinese, and trying to get on a sub. If you can imagine being on a subway and it's nothing but symbols, I can't make out street names. I can make out in Spanish or French. I can make out street names. I may not know how to pronounce it correctly, but if I see it spelled out, I know what it is. Symbols. I was lost. I was totally lost. The only place I had no problem in Beijing was at the malls. At the malls, everybody spoke perfect English. Yeah, Will G, but you know it better than I do, and that's what I want to. It's so many things. I wish I would paid more attention, like in Spanish class. I took Spanish and French in junior high and high school. I wish I had paid more attention instead of learning just enough to get by. I wish I would have paid actually more attention. I never thought I was going to be using it, but I wish I would have paid more attention. Plump Travelers, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here, my friends. I wish I would have paid more attention. Just some of the basics, and people, even on a cruise ship, the crew, their eyes light up so much when you speak a little bit of their language or say good morning to them in their language. they just their eyes light up. And if you can bring a little joy to somebody's life by just saying, hello and how was your day, um, and let them teach you. When they answer back, because you probably won't know. It was great. How was? Then you probably won't know, but then they'll teach you a little bit. It really you can see their face light up, and do that next time you're at dinner table and find out where your waiter is from. The next day you go down there, speak to him in whatever language it might be, and see how his face lights up. Where was I at here? Anybody else? Any other topics? What topics can we talk about? I'm not. What time is it? I've been on 2 hours and 25 minutes. It's 3:30. People, we got all night. We got all night. Well, what topics do you want to talk about? Cruise ships. What cruise ship are you looking most forward to? I can't afford the Stars of the Sea and Disney Wish and all these. I can't afford those cruise lines. I want to go on a Disney cruise so badly, but the cruise is so expensive. Three things. The cruise are expensive. I don't want to be a solo cruiser on a Disney cruise ship. I just think it just looks creepy. I think I really enjoy it, but I think it just looks creepy. But I want to do a Disney cruise ship, and I want to do a Virgin cruise ship. But those are I think Virgin. I definitely would take somebody, and Disney. I'm gonna. I hope my daughter's still not listening. I'm gonna get my daughter to take. I'm gonna take the grandkids, and then I can go and enjoy Disney. But I got the kids. I didn't get on. Royal has a carousel. I should have got on it, but I didn't get on it because I didn't want to be like all these kids are getting on it. I didn't want to be that old man hopping on the carousel. First thing I thought of was people calling security on me, or people think I'm senile and losing my mind. So I wound up not getting on it. I thought it would make some good footage, by the way, too. I Will G. Actually, if I take my gambling budget, take that out, and put it into my cruise budget, I probably would pay for the cruise right there. So that not having casinos might be a good thing. Q Creations. I thought they were the same ship. I literally thought they were the same ship. I don't get impressed by just a different paint job. I literally thought they were the same ship. I love it. I love that class of ship, the Excel class ship, Mardi Gras, Jubilee, and Celebration. But overall, I think they're the same ship, and there's not a whole lot of difference. And so I think you would do. Everybody wants to go on a new ship. I get you, Jubilee. I would not pay extra to go on a Jubilee. If I had a deal for the Celebration instead of Jubilee, I would go on a Celebration, knowing that all the restaurants are the same. All pretty much. Even the shows. I think the shows are pretty much the same. They might be a slight difference in the shows. When I go to Seattle, what hotel? What hotel do I stay at? I forget the name of the hotel. I stayed. I believe I stayed. Not too far from. Was it Holiday Inn? I'll look it up, Jennifer. It was a. I stayed when I went to Seattle. I stayed at a decent hotel, Jennifer. So I'll look that up. Lazy Days, yeah, they're the same ship. And Lazy Day says they think they're the same ship too. I mean, I don't. I love Carnival. I'm crazy for Carnival. They give me what I want. I want a cruise ship where I can go catch some music, a place where I can go relax, a decent pool area, a decent adult area, nice drinks, and they give me good prices. And Carnival gives that to me, and they give me the greatest price ever. But think about a Carnival ship. You have the pool area, you have putt golf. The newer ship, you have the boat, and they have a decent water park area. Think about what else like on Carnival, what other activities that you have on Carnival. Royal, you have the pool area. They're working on Allure didn't have the water park area, but on the newer ships, they have the water park area. They have the rock climbing wall. They have the putt golf also. They have the flow rider, rock climbing, the zip line. I mean, they have more things to do than what Carnival has. So that's why if I had to book like a family group cruise with different ages, I probably would go Royal, because from small kids to larger, to older adults, they have just so much to offer. People, they had a full-blown play on Royal. Mamma Mia. I sat there for 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes to be exact, to watch Mamma Mia. It was fun, but it's not for everybody. They had ice. I'm sorry, they had ice skating. How did I forget that? They had ice skating available. So when you look at all the things that are available to do on those ships, Carnival can't touch Royal. Carnival can't touch them. But I feel at home with Carnival. I like the way Carnival does things. I like the way they take care of the people that play in the casinos. I like all those things. Official Plump Travelers, welcome in on the Instagram side. I appreciate you being in here. So and on the Excel class ships, I love what Carnival did with the Serenity deck, the adult area on the Serenity deck. They really got that right. They really got that right. They really they have a pool. They had hot tubs there. They really did that area right. So I give Carnival their props for that. Carnival doesn't charge you for like the newer ships on Royal. They if you want a seat by the window, that's going to cost you extra. You want a seat by the pool, that's going to cost you extra. You want this, that's going to cost you extra. Carnival, Royal can nickel and dime you quite a bit. You get a lot, but they can nickel and dime you. And Carnival, it's like once I get on, it's like I feel like I'm at home. But with the kids, I love seeing it. They had a merry-go-round, people. The Aqua Show. I'm naming all this stuff. And that was like on one of their older ships, the ship built in 2010. 2010, they were building maybe the Panorama? Vista maybe? Alexa. Okay, I'm going to say everybody's Alexa off. Hey, Alexa. Alexa, when was the Carnival Vista made?
The Carnival Vista was made in 2015. It is a Carnival Cruise Line ship that offers a variety of amenities and entertainment.
Okay, Alexa. Okay, Alexa. You're talking a little too much.
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Alexa, you're talking a little too much. Hold on. I don't want to argue with you. I'm live, so I can't argue with you right now, Alexa. Wait, I'm going to argue. Alexa. My goodness, Alexa likes to talk. Anywho, um, the Vista was made in 2015. That's the Vista class ship. The Allure that I just went on was built in 2010. 5 years. So the ship I'm talking about right now with the ice skating rink, the climbing wall, the zip line, the flow rider, the ice skating rink, the what all the other stuff, the planes was 5 years before the Vista class ship. Carnival's just behind. You know, that's a fact. But I feel real comfortable with Carnival. They give me what I like. They got the design of the ship pretty good with the Excel class ship. I don't understand how you have an aisle walking through. If you ever been on an Excel class ships, the upper level, they have an aisle walking in front of some of the chairs for the show. The show is like the in the middle of the ship, the theater, like the main theater where a lot of the entertainment is. It's in the front of the ship, and it's just it's kind of weird. It's out in the open. It's kind of weird. I know Q. That's why I kind of did that out loud, because it really sets everybody's Alexa off. Sorry. So it's kind of weird, but they do flow. The ship does flow nicely for me. I think Carnival, the flow of people flows nicely, and I like it, and that's what I like doing. I love Carnival, especially with the Excel class ships. We are going on the first row cruise next year on Icon. I know that it will be a different experience. Yes, I want to do Icon. I look at that ship and it looks amazing. The Icon, those Oasis class ships and Icon, they're so wide, and the way that they have it set up, you can look from side to side. Carnival, a lot of times, the middle of the ship, they split it in half, so you're like on one half or the other. Like the Oasis class ship that I was on, it's like you're walking down the promenade and you have this whole aisleway with shops on both sides, and you can see the restaurants over here and music venue over here, and you could see this, and it was at it was different. And I really enjoyed the ship, and I thought the ship had more to offer than Carnival, but Carnival. And again, to me, it sounds different because everybody says Carnival's a party ship. Carnival to me is more of a laid back type ship. To me, Carnival is more laid back than Royal. April Showers, I appreciate your reviews and input. Oh, thank you, April. Yeah, I mean, for me, it just. Carnival will have like at night they will have the party up deck up on top of the Lido deck, the 70s party, the silent party, whatever, they have it up on the deck. It felt like MSC. There was a party everywhere, and Royal with I could always find some music, like live venues, some type of music, and then in the promenade where you have the bar over here. They also have like a show going on too, like with the silent party, or not silent party, the 70s party. They'll have it up there, and you're in the promenade with the restaurants and other bars, and everybody's like looking up on the platform, and it's a vibe. I think it's a vibe. Guff saying, welcome in on the Instagram side. Appreciate you being in here. I think it's a vibe, and it may be some of it may be because it's new to me. You know, sometimes new things can be more exciting. So that could be part of it also. But Royal, it just seemed like they had a ton more options of things to do.
Scrolls Nest. I'd like to do a riverboat cruise on the Mississippi River. Downside is there's no casinos on those boats, so I couldn't pretend to be one of the Maverick brothers. I did enjoy on the booze cruise when I cruised out of New Orleans. I believe New Orleans, and it goes down to Mississippi for about 2 or 3 hours, and it was nice. It was nice just cruising. Just know you're cruising down to Mississippi and watching the world go by. I really enjoyed cruising down to Mississippi. As you said, there's no gambling there. That would have been nice. You gotta be playing poker, cruising down to Mississippi. I wish I could pull my shipmate up to go over some of my cruises, but okay. Let me see what else. What else can I pull up on this account? Oh, you know what I can do? I mean, this really has nothing to do with you guys, but I'm going to get out of that $100 offer because I was really trying to find that ABC cruise to see what kind of price I could get for the ABC cruise. Huh. Hold on 1 second. Hold up. Wait a minute. This is actually a new offer for me. I've never seen this. Hey, Bud Files, welcome in. Addicted to ships and trips. Thank you for being in here. This is actually a new. I've never seen this offer before. I've had Premier Cruise. When you gamble a lot, they have like Premier Cruises and Ultra Premier Cruises, and I've never seen this offer from a Premier Cruise line or Premier Cruise offer. So hold on, I'm gonna bring you back into my world here a little bit. Let's share this screen real quick. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Let me make sure that it's going live. Did I present the screen? Yep, I did. Okay, perfect. YouTube Studio. Let me blow this one up. There we go. Premier Cruise offer. I want to see if these are the same $100 offers that I had on the other ones. First thing I always do, I go to duration. These are different offers. 11-day cruise. Cha-ching! Thanks, people. I never would have looked over here if it wasn't for me trying to show this to you, because I saw my $100 offer, but it wasn't. It was a Carnival offer, but it wasn't the Premier Cruise offer. 11-day Venezia cruise out of New York. Hold on, let's see what the dates are. October. Can't go. I can't go because I'm going on a 16-day cruise. Son of a gun. Womp, womp, womp. Let's do the 10-day cruise. Let's see what that is. Okay. Another 10-day cruise. Not 11-day, but a 10-day cruise. October 4th. I can't go on that one. On October 9th, I'm going on a 16-day Panama cruise. Why, people? Why? Why don't they give me other offers? Oh, sorry about that. I know I'm playing with the screen. Hold on. Let me get rid of that one. Frenzy, Celebration, Liberty. I don't think I've ever been on Liberty. That would be, hold on, let me see about the Liberty. When is the Liberty? January 26th to the 2nd. That is an option right there. I've never been on Liberty. Celebration I've been on. I'm looking at the ports, not crazy about the ports. In July, I'm going on the Firenze in July. So I probably won't do that either. Nah. But that wasn't why I came here for. I'm sorry. I'm looking for the ships. Horizon. Dates. Nope. And none of somebody said the Magic. Hold on. Let's see. Somebody said the Magic was also having ABC Islands. It comes back to me. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it comes back to me, but again, earlier in the conversation, we were talking about ABC Islands and the ships that went down there. Somebody said Horizon and the Magic. Oh, right there. And these 6-day cruise. I mean, these Magic. My $100 cruises. I'm not getting ABC Islands. Womp womp womp. Okay. Let me get out of here. Let me get back to this. So it doesn't look like it doesn't look like I can get my ABC Islands through the $100 discount. So I may have to book that group cruise with somebody, Bruce or Jennifer from Embarkation Nation. Going on in January of 2026. 2026 gives me time to slowly pay for it, even though I never do. I'm about out of coffee. Oh, thanks everybody for coming in here. I got 18. I can't believe I got 18 people in here. It's been on 2 hours and 47 minutes. I can't believe I've been on this long with nothing to talk about. Q, I like you. I like you because you come up with questions and it gives me something to talk about, because you just reminded me I have not talked enough about Perfect Day at Coco Cay. Okay, Perfect Day at Coco Cay. I have not talked enough about that. The last time I was there, the thrill park wasn't there. I don't know. They might have been working on it, but it wasn't there. And I went there and I had so much fun. But I'm gonna get to your question. What do you think about Celebration Key, and do you have a cruise booked for it? I do not have a cruise booked for it. I'm not gonna book a cruise to it because I'm gonna wait till I get $100. I'm gonna wait till I get $100 cruise to it. That's my plan. At least. I think Carnival is way behind Royal. It's just they're trying to go like Royal, but not as big, not as mind blowing as Royal. And it's hard to say because I haven't seen it yet. I hope they do it right. I mean, they still have time, and I'm going to go back to Perfect Day at Coco Cay. One of the things I went down there in early April. The water was still a little chilly. I don't like chilly water. I like warm water. I like bath water. That's why I like going cruising in the fall, because the water is still warm. If you ever go to like the Southern Caribbean, Barbados and stuff like that in September, the water is hot. I mean, it's hot, people. Hot. It's hot. That's what I like, so April in Nassau, water's a little chilly. I mean, the water's cold. You can tell people right away it's cold. So Perfect Day at Coco Cay, the Hideaway Beach, which is the adult beach area for Royal, they have a heated pool. It's like, here's the beach, here's the beach, here's the water, heated pool, swim up bar, music over here, people with a liquor gun squirting liquor into people's mouths. I mean, it was a party. So it was a party atmosphere. I, that I I said on my live when I was doing a review of Royal that's you would find me there, and I paid I think $25 for this adult area was like $25 additional. Of course, it's Royal. I looked at it for Utopia, and it's over $50. Royal, stop it! You got to stop with this dynamic pricing. You can't charge me $25 one time, and the next time, oh, you're going on a night ship, we're gonna double your price. Royal, you can't do that. It leaves a bad taste in your mouth when you do stuff like that. For me, at least. If it was a different island or a different experience, I would get it. You're telling me you're gonna double my price for the same experience? I was upset when I saw that. Not that $50 is going to break the bank or anything, but if I just pay $25 and I'm all in, and then I go look for Utopia of the Seas, and you want to charge me over $50, that hurts. I'll probably still do it because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I'll probably have the drink package. The drink package works on the island. So I will probably do that. But I hope, going back to the question, people, I go around a little bit, but I try to get back on topic. Celebration Key, I hope they pick up on some of what Royal is doing, and I want the drink package to work on the island. I want, and not so much I don't get the drink package, but other people get the drink package, and it just works out so much nicer when they can use their drink package on the island. Here, Royal, first of all, you have limited number of drinks, 15 drinks. Gotcha. If I'm on the island for 8 hours, that's 8 hours I'm not using my drink package. You're telling me that I'm buying a drink package and now I got to buy drinks on the Half Moon Key. You're telling me that's what you're telling me, Carnival? Not a good look, Carnival. Not a good look. I don't drink that much, so it doesn't bother me, but I can see how it could bother people with the drink package. So I hope they get that right. I want them to work on activities on the island for people to do. It would be nice, like the thrill park, the wave pool. Royal has so many different options. You're paying for it. I get it. But if you want something else to do, a Half Moon Key, what are you doing on the island? I'm going to take a horseback ride into the water. I'm going to. That's about it. There's not a whole lot that you're doing on there. You're going to the pirate ship and have a drink. I love the beach. I mean, the beach is sandy sand. I mean, the really soft sand. So I love the beach. And for me, just relaxing and having a drink out in the sun, I love it. You want to come out or one of those clamshells, whatever the cost was. It wasn't that expensive. Let's say 30. It wasn't that expensive. I love Carnival for that. But when you have a group and you have a diverse taste of diverse things kids, young adults, they love the water slides. They love the wave pool. They love that kind of stuff. So it's not really a big thing for me, but a lot of other people going and that's what you want. You want it to be a destination fun. You want it to be a destination. Hey, Mia. Speaking of family, Short Fun Mia. Yeah, you probably saw some of my lives or my videos, and Short Fun Mia was in it. what are the best lines to travel for a 3-day cruise? To me, they're all about the same. If you don't get discounts, I think Royal does a good 3-day cruise. I think we just got off the 4-day cruise. So the 4-day cruise on Royal, MSC, and Carnival, those three, they're more of a younger crowd and more of a partier crowd. But I've had fun. I've had fun on all on all of them. NCL, I did like a 5-day cruise, but I don't. It was a chartered cruise, so it was different. It was different than a normal cruise. NCL, it was I believe NCL I think it was like a NASCAR cruise, but so there were events always going on. It wasn't a typical cruise. Long story short, it wasn't a typical cruise. They had rented out the whole ship and they had different events going on. No, I'm not a big NASCAR fan, but I got a good price out of it, so I went. And I turned out to be the Beach Boys were playing, so I got to hear the Beach Boys sing live. It was fun. I had a good time. Yeehaw! I had a good time. I'm sorry, Mia. I kind of ramble a little bit. I don't think you can go wrong on either one of Carnival, MSC, or Royal. MSC is a more European flavor, and the food is kind of it's different. I mean, you're not going to starve on a cruise ship, but it's different. But MSC, I had some great times on MSC. They had good music, good parties. I loved them all. Lazy Days. I just found an 8-day $100 deal, September 6th, 2025, on Celebration to ABC and several on Horizon September, October, and November 2024. I am going to look. $100. I would do that $100 Celebration in if I'm not on another cruise. Ooh, hold on. Where does Utopia go out of? I think Utopia is going to go out of Port Canaveral. Can I get from Miami? If Celebration is still in Miami, can I get from Miami to Port Canaveral? Does the Brightline run there? Can I make it there? Because the 6th to the 13th to the 16th. If I could do that, that would be is that technically a side to side? Probably not. I may look into that. Hopefully I can get some kind of deal going in there. M&T Living and Cooking. Welcome in. Hope you guys are feeling well. I have not. They did not give me a. They did not give me a. Could not find. They gave me deals on Horizon, but none to the ABC Islands. So I'm gonna keep looking. Mia saying hi to M&T. Mia, if you want to, let me go here. If you type in #strong, why didn't it show up? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong one. There we go. Type in #strong, Mia. That'll drop your link and people can go check out your videos. Mia was on the family group cruise. That's my niece, and we were on a family group cruise together. So you can go check out some of her videos and give her some watch time, and who knows, you might become a big fan of Short Fun Mia. And I always get mixed up. Is it? I believe it's Short Fun Mia, not Fun Short Mia. So Short Fun Mia. I know Brightline goes to Orlando. Then maybe you can take a Carnival shuttle to Port Canaveral. I'm going to take a look at it. I'll have probably about 6 hours. Well, I'll be able to get off the ship early to get from Miami to Port Canaveral. I might take a look into that because $100 Excel class ship is always a good time. So yeah, I love. Thank you guys. I need to do this. I'm sorry. I don't really need to do this because I don't need to book any more cruises. Because if you're not on Shipmate, you should get on Shipmate. Shipmate is an app for your phone where you hold on. I got my phone tangled up here with my. Oh, I'm completely charged. I'm good. I'm good. Shipmate is and a lot of you probably know it already, but Shipmate is an app on your phone. Shipmate is an app on your phone where you can meet up with other cruisers and things like that. So, and you can add in your own cruises to show you people what cruises you've been on. Also, the great thing about this app is, so let's say this is the Utopia of the Seas. So 3 nights, Utopia of the Seas. There you can see what days it is, September 13th. But you can hit roll call. You can hit roll call, and other people on Shipmate that put it in their list, you can see who's going to be on ship with you. So by us being being in a community, you can see, like right here, you'll see Cruise Vet, which is now VentureCast, and I saw another one down there. Where's that? Cruise Life? They're going to be on it. So you can see who's going to be on a cruise with you. So I would do it. I would I'm sorry, I'm reading stuff off there. If you want to know, I like looking to see who's going to be on my cruises, and it's fun just to see. Oh, I see. Okay, Mia dropped it. That's her. Go check her out. That's my niece. Go check her out. Make sure you watch a couple of videos. Leave a comment. Leave a like. And if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Mia's been all over. Go back and check out some of her videos. At one time, you'll go back and you'll see she had worked at Delta also, and she's been all over. And if I'm not mistaken, she had like one of Maldives. Anyway, one of those cabin, one of those huts over the water. Check it out. She's living a life, and to be young, living a life like that's incredible. Jennifer said, I think you could do it. I would have to look to make sure that it's back on the 13th and get back. Man, that would be a good cruise. And that would make the 3-day cruise not seem so bad. Because I really did find out. I said any cruise is a good cruise. Back when I was, I worked 2 jobs and stuff like that. Any length of a cruise was, I wanted to get away. So it's like 3-day cruise. Yes, please. When I got on this 4-day cruise, it just seemed like there wasn't enough time. And Utopia of the Seas, as much as I want to meet everybody on a cruise, a brand new Oasis class ship, and I have 3 days, and 2 of those, I'm sorry, you have embarkation day, that's 1. The next day is maybe Nassau, and then the next day is Perfect Day at Coco Cay. So now I have choices to make. Do I stay on the ship, see the ship, which is kind of what I'm there for, or what if the other people that are going on this cruise, it's Mike Clark's group cruise, what if they're going to, the Hideaway Beach at Perfect Day. Do I avoid them and go to, do I avoid them and stay on the ship and try to see the ship? Or do I go and socialize so they don't come back talking about me? That Armstrong, he's antisocial. He didn't want to be around us. He didn't want to have dinner with us. He didn't want to drink with us. That Armstrong is something. That Armstrong is something else. So one of the problems with being in port, a lot of things aren't open. You can see the ship, but a lot of the venues aren't open. So you don't get to experience that. Which only thing that means is that you have to go back. You have to go back and you have to do it. I do. People, I know you hear me talking about Royal and how great it is. That Utopia of the Seas, brand new Oasis class ship. I'm paying for 3 days. I think I'm paying $1,100, and it's a solo cruise for me. It's $1,100 for 3 days. 3 days. I am not used to that at all. Go socialize. That's how I met you on the booze cruise. Right. Yeah. Booze cruise was the perfect example. I tried to socialize, but I didn't socialize as much as I probably should have. And then on Island Time group cruise, there's one person in particular that was like, oh, he's antisocial, he's this, he's that, and no, that's just with you, not you. You know who I'm talking about. Anywho, and everybody else is like, hey, how's a good time? But that the one, and you know who. Scott Smith, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Rambling with the Brums, welcome in. Howdy, welcome in. Rambling with the Brums, I believe, going to Alaska. A lot of people, Alaska is hot, people. For it to be so cold, they're hot. A lot of people are going to Alaska. And I want to say, Rambling with the Brums, their group cruise, when is it? I'm not sure when it is. I think they have probably over 40 cabins sold. Not 40 people, 40 cabins. I mean, we're talking, we're talking a lot different than what you talk about a Armstrong Adventure group cruise. We're talking about 3 or 4 cabins. We're talking a ton of cabins with the Rambling with the Brums. So if you want a group of people to go with, that's another group to consider. Cruising with John, welcome in on the Instagram side. Appreciate you being in here. We could have booked lots of Carnival cruises for what we are paying for. I guess that's what took me so long. That's what took me so long to book an Oasis class ship. I mean, my daughter, I wouldn't have booked it. I still wouldn't have booked it. Probably but my daughter wanted to do a family group cruise on that. So that's why I went on the Oasis class ship. I'm glad I did, but I'm not used to paying that much money. I'm Rooted in Essential Oil. Thank you so much for coming in on the Instagram side. I'm assuming that's you. It has RNE oil. So Rooted in Essential Oils. All right, so I'm assuming that's you, Famous. Scott Smith, Q. The crazy part is that you'll have to book Utopia 2 or 3 times to do everything. I know. And I'm cheap. I'm retired, fixed income, people. And breaking the bank on these cruises gets crazy. Again, that it's $1,100 for a 3-day cruise. $1,100 for a 3-day cruise. Interior room, by the way. The funny thing is, I had World America. I had booked that for April 2025. It was the inaugural cruise. I actually bought. I think I got like a balcony room. Oh, that is famous. Controversial says, "Hey, hey, famous." Okay, he says, "Hi, famous." I threw in the hey, hey, famous. He's on Instagram side, and only way you can see it is like if I highlight it. So I'm trying to get better at that, highlighting stuff, so people on the Instagram side can see what's going on the YouTube side. So for me to book the 4-day cruise, well, I actually at the time when I first booked the Utopia, I would have. My clock has a group cruise. So, well, let me go back to World America. World America, I booked. I went all out because so many people that I knew were going on it, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna upgrade. I think I got like the, I think I got the drink package, and I want to say I had a balcony. So it was going to be an expensive cruise. It was going to be an expensive cruise, but it was on a brand new ship and with a lot of friends. But my 29-day cruise came up, and it stopped me from doing that. So I hated that I did that. But when I look at the cost, it probably actually the cost wasn't really all that bad. I booked it well in advance. Rooted, it's easy. It's easy peasy. Become a travel agent. I did it. It's easy peasy. And I for me, I know Betty doesn't like me saying this. See, I'm too old. I don't want to. You're starting a business, and when you start a business, it's hard work. I became a travel agent to kind of book my own cruises and things like that. But you can make money at it, and a lot of people do. And if you're in the right community and you know the right people, and then they book cruises, and you're reliable, because you have to be available and reliable to be a good agent, in my opinion. You have to be, those things. People, when they have a question, they want answers. They don't want to, hey, send me an email, I'll get back with you in the next couple of days. People don't like that. So you have to be available. But you can definitely do it, and it's not brain surgery. So it's not a whole lot to learn. And if you like traveling, I would really think about it. I wish I would have done it earlier. Rooted question: you can live stream YouTube and Instagram at the same time? Yes, they started a little while back. You can do that. There's a couple of steps that you have to do for me to go on Instagram. So from StreamYard, you can add your different channels that you want to broadcast to. You have to let StreamYard and get accept Instagram, but you have to hit a button on. You can't just hit go live and it goes live on Instagram. You have to go over there and hit go live, and the most important part, you have to hit in live, because when I hit in live in StreamYard right now, it'll shut down Facebook, it'll shut down Twitter, it'll shut down YouTube, but you'll still be live on Instagram. So when I shut it down, I'm like, that Destination Fun, she drove me crazy on that live. Well, if I was still live on Instagram, everybody who's on Instagram would still hear that. So, not that I would ever say that about Destination Fun, but it does bring in kind of a different audience. I have like, I don't know, 1,000, maybe a little over 1,000, maybe 1,000 to 1,500 subscribers on Instagram. I just don't use a ton of a lot. So, or use it a ton. I guess just use it a ton. So I want to start getting more into that. But the more you add, as you add TikTok, as you add Snapchat, as you add all these other things, it's a lot more work. I don't want to do that. YouTube is nothing. YouTube is a job in itself. Trying to create videos, it becomes work. I enjoy doing it, but this is about as far as I want to go. Um, I am a travel agent. I could drop my link right here and it'd take you to Armstrong Adventures Travel. I believe that's the name. I don't even know the name of a company. And I could book you some cruises, but it's just too more. It's just too much. It's more. It's not too much work. It's more work than I want to do. I need to do this live stream on both platforms. Game changer. It could be. One thing about Instagram Rooted is that it does not like music being played. So, like, if I play my intro and it has music playing in the intro, a lot of times Instagram will shut that live down. And to set up Instagram, you have to have a stream key. It's not hard, but when you go into StreamYard to set up the stream, you have to use a stream key to do that. So you have to put stream key in there to Instagram so that it'll create the live on Instagram. But to go live, you have to hit go live there, and then you have to, most important, hit end live. Yeah, that's more than enough. I mean, I do Facebook a little bit. I mean, I'm on Facebook now. I do Facebook a little bit, but nothing major, nothing. I'm trying to see what I got here. You have so many things. I have so many windows open. It's not even funny. But that's it. I mean, thank you guys for keeping me coming out. I was bored today. I'm trying to decide what I want to eat today. Not sure. I don't feel like cooking, and I didn't take anything out the freezer, so that may not be an option. Who would have thought a 3-hour live? Anybody else live today? Anybody else going live? Anybody? People, let's talk. I need stuff to talk about. AK Travel, welcome in on the Instagram side. I appreciate you being in here. What cruise topics do we want to talk about? What do we want to talk about? Flying in on the day of. Who flies in on the day of a cruise? That's a tough one. I think cruising is fun. No, cruising on the high seas and travel. I think he said he was flying in. Where was he flying into? Was he flying into Seattle? I think he was flying into Seattle like day of the cruise. I was trying to talk him out of it. I was trying to talk him out of doing that. I think he had one shot, one flight. If you only had one shot, I think he had one shot to make it there on time. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you work and you can only do that, I would definitely buy the insurance, because if anything goes wrong with that one flight where it's delayed, you're going to miss that cruise. And he's flying from Canada, the east coast of Canada. He's like, we have the Eastern time zone here. Well, he's in whatever other time zone is past that. Well, that's where he's coming from. So he like it's 4:30 here. It's 3:30 wherever he's at, and he's flying to Seattle. That would be tough. And he got one shot to make that cruise. I'm about to head to my cousin's prom and take pictures. Q Creations, thank you for coming in so much and keeping me company. I appreciate it. Tell congratulations to your cousin for graduating. Take some great pictures. Share them out. We all want to know. Rooted, I did a live already today. We reached 700 family members. Did a giveaway. Nice. you know, you love seeing your channel grow. What do they call it? Naturally, what do they call it when it grows? You know, like naturally, not is there. You don't inflate your numbers with anything. And that it's really good to see that, and it really feels like you accomplished something. So I know that 700, it feels good. And before I'm sorry I missed it. I probably, who knows, I probably was on live. If I wasn't on live, I was probably asleep. So congratulations. Jennifer, that sounds stressful. Yes, that does sound stressful. One shot. It's the airlines. One shot. Give me 1 second, people. If you want to stick it off 1 second, I need to get some water. My coffee's done. I'm going to get some water. Give me 1 second. Now, how is that even possible? How did I pick up a couple of people in the chat? Thank you for sticking around, everybody. Mia, I flew in the morning of the cruise and it's exhausting. I don't recommend it. But Mia, it's one thing flying in the day of a cruise to Florida, from Michigan to Florida. This guy is flying 6 hours to get to a cruise, and there are no other options. If your flight was late, you probably had 2 or 3 more flights going to Florida. So let's say your flight was canceled. You probably had 2 or 3 more flights that they could put you on. One shot. I've done it before going to Florida. I've never done it going like to the West Coast. I've done it before going to Florida, but I understood that I risk missing that cruise. And only one time did I even come close because of weather doing that. And of course, they wound up, I had to fly in. I was going to, oh boy, maybe I was flying into Tampa. I probably was flying into Tampa. And because of weather, I had to fly into Orlando. Which wasn't a problem. They did it, and I rented a car to drive from Orlando to Tampa, which is maybe a little over an hour. And they had lost my luggage. They lost my luggage. So now, and it was like a 3 or 4 day cruise. It was like a cruise to the Bahamas or something. It was like a 3-day cruise, and they lost my luggage. And it wasn't Delta. It wasn't one of the major airlines. It was a smaller airline. And I forget, it was older. I don't even think they're in service now anymore. So they lost my luggage. So I rented the car. I started driving down. And it's the day of the cruise. And let's say the cruise has to be there at 3. And I got in at 10:30 or 11. So by the time I got to Tampa, now you're looking at noon or noon to 1. I'm driving down. On the way down, they call me, "Hey, Mr. Armstrong, we found your luggage. You want to come back and get it? You can come back and get it, or we can bring it we can have it shipped to your ship." I said, "Well, bring it to the ship. I don't want to come back and then have to keep driving more. Now what if I get car trouble or anything like that? I'm almost in Tampa. Bring it to me." So that's what we agree on. They're going to bring it to me. So now I get down there, get to the port. Let's say it's 2:00. I made it. I'm on the ship. Woo! I got my drink, rum punch. Yes, I'm sure it was a Carnival ship, and I'm happy. They called me, Mr. Armstrong. We have your luggage. Where are you at? What's the address? I'm like, what's the address? I'm at the Port of Tampa. Look for whatever ship, the Inspiration. I don't know the address. It's the Inspiration. If you're down here at the Port of Tampa, look for the Inspiration. Oh, no problem. I'll find it. Do you think my luggage made it on the ship? Nope. They wound up like the next day. I think our first day was in Nassau. So all I have are clothes on my back. So the next day, they ship my luggage over to Nassau, and I get my bag in Nassau. So, but it's a 3-day cruise. So now I got my luggage for Nassau, and I didn't get it till the evening time. So I actually had to. I bought some other clothes, just so I can go, go to dinner or whatever, and some shorts. And then the next day, whatever, I had my luggage then. I had my clothes, but no, that was it. That was it. It was the only time I really ever had my luggage lost. Anyway, that we're getting back to the stressful story. But that story was to say you never know what's could happen. So you try to get down early, or at least have options in case you get you get run into being fogged in and things like that. You just never know. The other day they had tornadoes down in Port Canaveral, or in Florida area. They had tornadoes. So there are some people that I think missed their cruise because the airports were closed. You just never know. You need more. You need more than one. For me, I need more than one option. Oh no! Yes, M&T. Oh no, it was right. Sherry, we're going for the record, baby. We're going for the record. 10 hours. 10 hours ain't nothing doing alive. It'd be a lot easier if somebody came up here with me, but that's a different story. Jennifer says our 8 a.m. flight to Miami was delayed 5 hours due to storms. We had like 10 people on our flight that were going to miss their cruise due to the delay. That is a problem. What I don't understand is why people get upset with like the cruise line or the airline industry. How can you get upset with the airline industry if it's weather related? You have to build in some grace time. And I've always been like that. Even before I worked for the airline industry, I've always been like that. You have to build in grace time. The way the airline industry get the number of people they get from around the country, around the world, is amazing. But in doing that, you're going to have delays. They're not going to have like a ton of pilots and flight attendants just waiting for a flight to be delayed. And, oh yeah, let's go hop on it. They have people on call, but being on call means, well, okay, you got 2 hours to get to the airport. So it's not an industry that they're pretty good as far as getting people there on time and having the flights go out. but things can happen. And when flights are delayed, and I understand, I'm flying from Detroit to Florida. Perfect weather in Detroit, perfect weather in Florida, and they tell me my flight's delayed because of weather. What do you mean? The weather is perfect. There's no storm here. Well, the plane you're coming from is coming from Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City. Is it Missouri or Kansas? Anyway, Kansas City, Missouri, I believe. Anyway, it's coming from there, and they're having tornadoes. So the plane is coming. So now they have to try to find a new plane, a new crew. See, just because it's fine where you're at doesn't mean that it's fine everywhere. Your plane is not just sitting there waiting to take you. Your plane is coming in from somewhere. That's why you track where your plane is coming from. You track where the crew is coming from. The crew that's on your plane, that's probably not their first flight of the day. They're coming in. That crew is coming in from Kansas City to fly from Detroit to go to Florida. So if they get delayed in Kansas City, now they got to find a whole new crew up here. So there's a lot of reasons why. There's a lot of reasons why you can be delayed. The flight can be delayed, and I know people get mad at the airlines and then don't tell them, "Hey, your flight's delayed because of weather, and we're not going to give you a hotel." What do you mean? No, they're not going to. They can't give everybody a hotel because the flight was delayed because of weather. Mechanical, yes, they will give you a hotel. Your favorite couple, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here. Boy, I think they have a series on now. They're doing I believe Harmony of the Seas. And right now, I'm fascinated with Royal and Royal ships. I went back and looked at Royal Explorer of the Seas, and I believe it was built in 2000. 2000? I think it was built in 2000. That was really a nice looking ship. Sometimes I have regrets. It's like I was really loyal to Carnival, and I always went Carnival, and Carnival always had such a great price. Even when I wasn't gambling, they always had such a great price. But I feel like sometimes fear of missing out, FOMO, fear of missing out. I feel like I missed out on some different cruise ships and different cruise lines. And if I had found out about Royal, I don't know how loyal I would have been to Carnival. Because going back to 2000, they had some amazing stuff on the ships while Carnival was, doing the maybe Dream class ship or the Conquest class. Maybe the Conquest class ship. I would have been shocked by how much was available on cruise ships. And by me being younger, see, now I worry about breaking a hip, so I'm not doing a flow rider. So I would have done rock climb. I'm not a big fan of heights either, but I probably would have done like the rock climbing and the flow rider and things like that. So I might have been more of a fan. I might have been one of those loyal to Royal type of people. And working 2 jobs, so money wasn't an object. So I'd been like, yeah, money, of course, let's go Royal. Carnival, to me, Carnival is always like family friendly. But when I look at Royal ships, I go on Royal ships. They have stuff for kids too. Let me go back. That's actually fun. Bill, book Celebrity with us in November. You will love it. I'm afraid of that too. I do want to do Celebrity. I haven't done it yet, but you're talking like a higher. It seemed like a higher level of cruising, and I don't necessarily think Royal is like higher level. Royal has, I think, better ships, but I think a Celebrity, I think the food, because I wasn't really impressed with the food on Royal. Allure of the Seas, the only ship, I've been on Royal Enchantment of the Seas, but I don't remember much about the food. I don't remember it being better than Carnival or worse than Carnival. I remember Norwegian. I think Norwegian food was better than that one. I thought was a step above, and that was in Norwegian Pearl, one of their older ships. But Celebrity, I think that it's like an elevated cruise experience. Your favorite couple? Wow, Celebrity is our favorite. See, your favorite couple, they get around. Your favorite couple, if you type in #strong, that'll drop your link. Nightbot will drop your link, and other people can come check out your content. Sheldon and Key, they're great couple. I met them a couple of times. I met them on Jubilee, and I believe it was Celebration. And if you know anything about me, you know that I like seeing families and couples, even though I feel left out. I feel like couples have an advantage to vlogging over solos. Sig, the solo cruiser, she feels my pain. She cruises solo a lot, so she feels my pain. But when you have couples, and they're such a cute couple, and Sheldon doing the zip lining, the obstacle course. You watch his stuff. Watch their stuff. Uncle Dave is in the house. Uncle Dave, thank you for coming in. Thank you for being a member of the channel. I appreciate you being in here. I'm trying to do more things for members of my channel. I do have memberships. I probably should have waited on the memberships. So I'm trying to do more. I'm trying to drop more shorts. I'm trying to give a preview of my videos of what's coming up. So I give a preview to people, to members of the channel, and I also want to start doing some lives just for members of the channel. So I appreciate all of you who are members. I appreciate it so much. Everybody saying hi. Will G, Carnival prices are more friendly. They are. Again, Celebrity, I'm sure Celebrity is going to hurt the pocketbook. Icon of the Sea is going to kill the pocketbook. Disney Wish is going to destroy the pocketbook. So, but I do want to try just for the experience. Most of the time, I would rather go on 2 or 3 Carnival cruises than one Celebrity cruise, one Royal cruise, one inaugural cruise. So that's where I'm at, today. Your favorite couple, and that's the cruise ship I want to go on. Celebrity Ascent was our first Celebrity cruise during the preview selling last November. That's the one I want to go on. I want to go on Celebrity Ascent so badly. I saw that ship. It looked amazing. Orient Voyage, welcome in. Orient, I want to do the Orient. That's why the Carnival cruise going to Japan. That's why I wanted to do it. But I want to fly over to Shanghai. They have a lot of cruises going to starting off in Shanghai and going to like Australia. I do love that part of the world over there. Was talking to my dad about Delta tickets. He's retired in 1990. He retired in 1995 from Delta. You fly standby, and I'm sure he still flies standby. The problem with flying standby is now people, they always want to fill the ships up or the planes up, so it's harder to fly standby. So if you have time, if you're retired and have time, it works out well. It's been working out well for me. You have to be patient. the buddy passes, they're not as good as what I heard from other people. A long time ago, it seemed like the buddy passes were a way to go. Now it's too expensive. For me, I have buddy passes. For me to give a buddy pass, for me to give a buddy pass to somebody, it was like it would cost you $300 to fly standby to Vegas. Who would do that? Who would fly standby to Vegas for $300? You can buy a round trip ticket to Vegas for $300, and it's a confirmed seat. Destination Fun, your favorite couple. We got a deal Thanksgiving week for Ascent. 7 days. We got for under $1,000 each. That's a steal. That's not a bad price. My only problem is, whatever price you get, I'm paying double. So that would, be $2,000 for me. I've only I've flown standby my whole life. I know the deal. You can appreciate it. So, yep. The last 10 years, I've only bought a couple of tickets, and flying standby. It's an acquired taste. We'll say. I don't mind being in an airport, and I don't mind like, hey, you didn't make that flight, but you can make the next flight. I don't mind. I have time. I don't have don't have the money. Every now and then, it's like Tampa. Tampa is one of those airports that I buy a ticket for. Tampa is a tough airport. I can get in, I can't get out. It's always whatever flight I'm leaving out of Tampa on Delta. They only go to like a couple of ports, like Raleigh, Durham, Detroit, and Minneapolis. There are very few ports very few airports that they go to, and it's always so tough for me to get out of Tampa that I wind up having to buy a ticket to get out of Tampa, or sitting around missing 2 or 3 flights until I can finally find a flight. That's why I haven't cruised much out of Tampa. I'm running into that problem right now. June 14th, I'm going on Edna's World, Margaritaville at Sea, and that is out of Tampa. June 14th, 4-day cruise. So 14th or 19th. Luckily, I think I have 30,000 Sky Miles with Delta, and I think I can use for under 20,000 miles. I can book a one-way flight from Tampa to Detroit for like. It was cheap. It was like under 20,000 miles. So more than likely, that's what I'm going to do. Yes. Some of these ships, they do have solo cabins. Norwegian, they have them. But it's like instead of paying $2,000, I pay $1,700. It's not like they cut it in half. I save a little bit, which is better than nothing. But it's not a whole heck of a lot more of a savings. And a lot of times the solo cabins are smaller. So would I pay a couple of more dollars and get the full size cabin or a smaller cabin? I think Norwegian, they actually have maybe a solo cabin lounge. So that might be worth it. So I'm gonna look into that. I would look into that. Destination Fun, they have some solo cabins and they status match with Royal Caribbean too. They need to status match with Carnival. Nobody status matches with Carnival. Royal, I just looked. I have I have 7 days, 7 points on Royal. And that's including my 4-day cruise I just took. So that was my second cruise. 7 days with Royal. I got a ways to go before I can worry about the matches. I really want to do a Virgin cruise. But to me, Virgin Cruise is more of a couple things. So if I would do Virgin, I'm gonna have to take somebody with me because it looks more like a couples cruise to me. I've seen people do solo. I'm sure there's solo people on there, so I'm sure you won't feel out of place because there'll be people that you can meet. Uncle Dave, I've been taking advantage of my free cruise offers, $200 deposit plus $200 on board credit plus taxes. Well, Uncle Dave, that's what I do. And now it makes sense because, as far as like flying, if you fly standby, that makes sense because if you get the cruise costs $200, they give you $200 on board credit, and you fly for free. How can you not go on that cruise? It's tough. Are you really paying or for port charges? I think what was it? Alaska, and apparently this Panama Canal cruise, the port charges, those are the most port charges I've ever had to pay. I think the port charges alone, we only stop in like three ports. We only stop in 3 ports. Cabo San Lucas, Costa Rica, San Juan, Costa Rica, maybe, and Cartagena, Colombia. My port charges are nearly $400 just for port charges, just for those $400 for 3 ports. That's a lot. You go to Caribbean, you're $120 and you got all 4 of your ports or whatever covered. I'm sure that has something probably with having to transit the Panama Canal, but I'm not sure. Not sure. But to do a Panama Canal transit, it's worth it. The one thing that I wished, but again, I don't gamble enough for it. I don't have a balcony, so when I go through the Panama Canal, for me to see it, I can't be on my balcony seeing it. I'm gonna have to be out there with the peoples. And when I try to set up my camera to get the transit, it's going to be I'm have to be out there with the people. I'm gonna have to be, aware of the camera and all this other stuff. So we'll see. But that was one of the things I wanted to do. Yeah, I butchered it again. Cartagena. I will G. How did I butcher it again? Will G. Cartagena. 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 Right? Brother. Me and my Spanish. Cartagena. I'm gonna learn it, Will. Alexa, I'm gonna make sure everybody's Alexa's going off. Alexa, how do you say Cartagena, Colombia?
Cartagena is spelled Cartagena.
Alexa, repeat that.
Cartagena is spelled
Alexa, stop. Cartagena. From Alexa. Okay, Will G, I'm gonna get better. Stop calling me out about it. No, you can call me out. When you call me out, Cartagena. Hey, Cartagena. I'm gonna get better. I gotta get better. So when I come on live, I don't sound like a complete idiot talking about where I'm going on a cruise. It's bad enough when people ask me, "So you're going on a cruise? What port are you stopping at?" I don't know. It was a $100 cruise, and I just booked it. What port are you going out of? Hold on, let me look. I'm not sure. It's crazy. Cartagena. I'm gonna get it. VentureCast. Hey, Bill and everyone. I put one of those ultra cruises for in the next. You told me about that. I saw my ultra cruises. I looked at them, Mike. I haven't looked at it. I got to look at it. I just got a Premier cruise, $100 Premier cruise, one of those $100 Premier cruises with the free room. We pay $100, get $100 on board credit. Anyway, I was just looking, Mike. I was just looking at that. So I'm gonna go look at the Ultra to see what they have to offer. I'm gonna get with you because if I do get on one, it'd be nice to get on one with you, Mike. African Dreaming. Wait, welcome in. There's another couple. See, they're a couple who left the United States and moved to Africa. They moved from the United States and moved. They didn't visit Africa, people. They live in Africa. And one of the things, thank you, 17 people. And I can't believe you guys are hanging in here with me. I appreciate this. You let me just ramble on and just talk. I've been on here almost 4 hours just rambling and talking, which it's tougher than it looks. But I do like to ramble at times. They are living in Africa, and I forget what part. I want to say it's the West Coast, but I'm not 100% sure. But they have a story to tell. Just go listen to. I mean, picture people living from the United States, living in Africa, telling you the stories and the adventures of being in Africa, and their viewpoint of living outside the country and their viewpoint of the world. Man, it's different. You got to go check them out. African Dreaming. If you type #strong, that will drop. Where is that? That will drop your link, and people can go check out some of the stories. That brings me back to, I have 1 year Tanzania, East Africa. Okay. Tanzania, they moved to East Africa. Why did I think the West African coastline? East Africa. Okay. Tanzania. Which brings me to, here's Rambling with Bill. We're currently back. Well, nice. Back in Texas for a duration. We are currently back in Texas for a duration. Thank you, brother. Good for you. I believe they were from Texas originally. So good. Come back and checking up on us. But you know how much courage it would take to just pack up and leave and go to another country. That takes a lot of courage. I mean, and I know they probably don't think so, or maybe they do, but I salute to you. They're having the nerve. You know, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. You know, G up here. They're having the nerve, because I couldn't make it a little PG or whatever, to move to another country. People find it hard to move to a different city here in the States. We find it hard to move to a different city. I'm gonna catch up with the chat real quick. 18 people. By the way, if you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. I appreciate it. You know, if I'm gonna be on here for 4 hours, I guess I might as well try to get people to hit the like button. Packing my bag tonight to go get on the Carnival Miracle tomorrow. Nice. Probably won't sleep too much tonight. And that's is that the 14-day to Hawaii, Mike? I'm sorry, did I say Hawaii? So is that 14-day to Alaska? I get so many cruises mixed up. Mike, hope you enjoy yourself. I love the long. I believe that's the one. I think it's a longer cruise. I believe it's Alaska. Pieces of April. Welcome in, Pieces of April. Thank you for coming in here. Appreciate it. Yes, 14-day to Alaska out of Long Beach. Nice. I love longer cruises. You get to know the ship, you get to know the crew, you get to know your fellow passengers. I love those long ones. Pause. And African Dream just laughing. Getting back to that, people, I have a dilemma, and you know, I'm gonna bring it to you. Now, I told you I fly standby. I fly all over the world standby. One summer working for Delta, it was a brutal summer. Brutal. Summertime is a brutal time. Is a brutal time to fly because of pop-up storms. Wintertime, you can see snowstorms coming. You can make plans. You see it coming. These pop-up storms in the summertime and the hurricanes and the typhoons, and summertime is a brutal time to fly. And one summer working out there in Detroit Metro, it was brutal. Delta, I know, right? I know. Not everybody picked up on that. Not everybody picked up on that, African Dreaming. But yeah, gotta be careful what you say because people take clippets and stuff like that. Anywho, it was a brutal summer. So to thank the employees, they gave all employees two round trip tickets to anywhere in the world that Delta flies. So not standby. These are 2 confirmed seats on any flight where Delta flies. Where do I go? That's what I need help with. I need, my whole thought was South Africa. I did Australia. I've been to China, been to Europe. I'm thinking the African continent. No. See, Amsterdam, you can fly to Amsterdam easily. Amsterdam is a hub for Delta. I can get to Amsterdam in almost any time. For me to fly to Europe, Amsterdam is like the transfer point a lot of times for flying to Europe. So not Amsterdam, and the flight to Amsterdam probably is not that much money. These are free tickets. I need Bali. I need Maldives. I need Johannesburg, South Africa, maybe Tanzania. Who knows, man? Maybe I wind up in Tanzania. I need like the most expensive place to travel to that I haven't been to. I've been to Beijing, but I want to go back. I did not see the Great Wall of China, so I do want to go back there. Even though the older I get, the walking tours would probably kill me, you know. And I want to get. That's why I want to get over to Egypt and go see the pyramids before too long. But I have two round trip tickets to anywhere anywhere that Delta flies, and that's my dilemma as far as where I want to go. And I don't know, but I want it to be like the most expensive. See, and that's why I'm glad. That's why when I saw you, that's what made me think of it. Johannesburg. That Johannesburg. Yes, that's probably where I will go. That in my head, that's what I'm thinking of. Johannesburg, South Africa. Gil Scott. I mean, I'll play me some Gil Scott on the way to Johannesburg. Yes, 100. Yes. Thank you so much. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure because I could it could be it could be like a destination kind of like Bali or something like that. So, but I think I want to get more out of it than just the beach. I want some history. I want some adventure. And by not being in that, Egypt is part of Africa, but to me, it's like not really. When I think of Egypt, I think of Middle East. I think of Middle East. Bali, I went to where was Morea in the French Polynesian, and to me, that I think that Bali is on those lines. I would love to do that. Oh, hold on one second. I think I just timed out on Instagram, so it timed me out, but that's no problem. I think South Africa might be it. Might be the trip. And I want to do that next couple of years. Europe is things like that is nice, but you can get over to Europe really for $400 or $500. You can get over to Europe. So if I got a free ticket, I want kind of the most expensive, longest flight possible that I can get. Mike, I'm sorry, VentureCast. Who is Mike? Oh, okay. I'm flying to Bangkok in August for 25 days. For 25 days, nice. I want to do Bangkok too, Mike. In August. Mike, let me know. Mike, we might be on to something here, Mike. We might be on to something here because I might fly over there for, I wouldn't say 25 days, but I might want to come over there for 4 or 5 days because the cost of the flight is not that expensive. And once you get to Bangkok, the hotels aren't that expensive. I just don't know enough about Bangkok. And if you're going for 25 days, I got to assume you know a little bit about Bangkok. So, Mike, I'm going to be in touch with you. Kimberly Marshall, thanks for coming in. Kimberly Marshall, that sounds like a new name. Welcome in. I appreciate you being in here. What is your priority when cruising? I used to hate cruising because I want more time in the ports. So I try to focus on destinations, but the ships now have a lot more to do on them. Yes. I love I love cruising to different ports that I haven't been into. So that's why when you see me take a Trans-Pacific cruise and I'm stopping in Fiji, I'm stopping in Nomea, Tahiti, I love it. But as you said, you don't spend a lot of time there. Some of the time in the French Polynesian, they did allow, the ships didn't leave till maybe 10 o'clock at night. So you did get a little of the nighttime activities there. So, but no, it kind of gives you a taste of where you want to come back and visit. I'm more into ports now, where I want to see different ports that I haven't seen, and that gets tough because now you're talking about doing a lot of flying to different countries, Singapore and New Zealand, and you want to fly to Europe and take a cruise that hits some European ports. So I'm into ports, but I do understand. I wish even the cruise that you go to in the Caribbean, I wish they would spend more time in the ports or spend the night in the ports. MSC, they did their private island. They did even though it was their private island and you weren't in the city, and like in Nassau, I mean, it was Bahamas, but you weren't in the city. It was their private island, but they had like a party on the beach at nighttime, and I thought that was one of the greatest things. I would love to spend the night in some of these ports. Bermuda, they used to have some late night or overnight things in Bermuda. So I would like to do that. Bali is amazing, and that is a long flight. I don't mind flying on airplanes, and I went to like Sydney, Australia. I went to Beijing and flying. I mean, they're long flights. I don't the flying doesn't bother me. So, but Bali is a place that I would want to do. So, thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. A friend told me about the island of Cape Verde in Africa that might be worth the free ticket. I've seen that. That is, I believe, on the west coast, off the west coast. It's not connected. I don't think it's connected to the mainland of Africa, the continent, but it's off the west coast. And that something like that might be something to consider, or even getting down. I don't know how long I would want to spend in Africa. You know, you probably could spend a ton of time in Africa because there's so many different places. I kind of want to go on an African safari, but I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken, and you know, like when you get on those African safaris, those are like real animals. They're not like the zoo animals here. They're like real animals and real open trucks and real lions and real. I mean, yeah. But I do want to do it like an African safari. I don't want to shoot any animals. I just want to be out there and see the animals in a natural habitat. Controversial cruising. What are you most excited for about the new Margaritaville Islander? I am most excited. I've never been on Margaritaville at sea, none of their ships. So I'm most excited about seeing how they do cruising. It's not the ports, and by this being an inaugural cruise, there's a ton of people being on the cruise. So Scott, you're going to be on it. So I get to meet you. Edna's World, Life with V, I get to meet them. And whoever else is part of Edna's World's group cruise, I get to meet them. So that's, for me, that's the best part of that trip. The ship is an older ship, so I'm not expecting anything major from the ship. It's going to be interesting to see the ship, but nothing's going to blow my mind. It's not going to be an Icon of the Sea where you can't believe what's on the ship. It's more of the new ship or a new cruise line, but most of all, it's going to be meeting people for the first time that I haven't met, that I haven't met in person, but I met on YouTube. If you go to Asia, you should stay far away. You should stay for at least 2 weeks and hit a few countries. And that was my mistake. When I went to Beijing, I did not stay there. I did not even venture out. I stayed mostly around Beijing, and I did not venture out. So yes, I do need to spend more time. I do need to spend more time in the places I go. Normally, when I went to Dubai, it was only for a few days. I enjoyed my time there, but it was only for a few days. I need to start spending more time on land, on the land portion of the vacation. Uncle Dave, I spent some time in West Africa, Somalia, back in the 90s. You don't want to cruise there, trust me. Well, Somalia and that coast, that's a tough go. I do not want to run to actual pirates, so that would be a tough one. Cruise lines would limit you there. Scrolls Nest, you may need a mobility scooter. A lot of places, Randy, when you start getting into like Europe and stuff like that, they're not. When I was in Spain, the paths were too rough for any kind of scooters. Italy, they do. I mean, some, but like all the ruins and places that you want to visit, Egypt, where I want to go, it doesn't look like scooters are. As sad as it is, there's just really no options like that. It didn't look like it to me, at least, Randy. That's why I'm trying to do these places before I need a scooter. Hold on one second. Let me end this live. I think it already ended. I think Instagram already ended it, but you have to hit this button. So I just want to make sure that I don't forget to hit it when I get off. No problem. I've been researching it for a while. Visited Thailand back when I was in the Navy, and I always dreamed of going back. I do. I want Thailand is a place I want to go, and I look at some of the hotels. It looks like a very nice place to be, and very cheap. People are very hospitable there. So yeah, it's definitely someplace that I want to visit and go back to. And I didn't want to go solo. I wanted to go with somebody, and so it sounds like you're going over there. I don't know whether you're going solo or not, but just someplace where, hey, we can meet up, even if you're going like with a group or by yourself or with somebody, that maybe we could meet up. And thank you for being. I don't know if I mentioned it, Mike. Thank you for being a member also. Q Creations. I'm doing Greece next year on Virgin group cruise. Ooh, I'm interested. You piqued my interest up. I'm planning on arriving a week early to visit places. Any spots you recommend? I've never been. I've never been to the Mediterranean. I've never been to Greece. I have. Is it this? I have one planned. I don't think I'm going to make it. It's this year, because it's this year. Holland, America, September. I have a 10-day cruise over in the Mediterranean. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Basically because it was going to be like a family group cruise. The family backed out. I was still going to go, but then the Panama Canal came up October 9th, and the Holland cruise, I was paying top dollar for, and if the family wasn't going, I think I'm going to back out of that. But I don't think I'm going to book the second half of the Utopia group cruise either, because that was just too much money. So, long story short, I don't know of any place to visit or stay. I always wanted to visit Santorini over in Greece. I would love to visit Santorini. It looks, it's just so peaceful on the mountainside and the colorful buildings, and it just looks so peaceful in Santorini. Everybody's still in here. Thank you guys for being in here. Huh. Stanley. Yes, because I got questions about Stanley's beard. Stanley has the best beard on YouTube. I'm sorry. For people that don't know, Life with Us TV, they're a couple. And the guy's name is Stanley. I forget his wife's name, but he has a beard that is beyond beard. He has a beard. My beard looks up to. He has a beard. It glistens. I mean, you gotta go look. Life with Us TV. You gotta go check them out if you haven't seen them. And they do cruising. And they have a lot of videos. They big channel. I want to say they have 100,000 subscribers. They're a big channel. It's not. I mean, they're not just a nobody. They're a big channel. And Fat and Tree are going. So that might be something. I might look into that. I might look into that, because I do want to do that. Destination Fun, they did. I had no deal right after. I think I looked at that Destination Fun because I was going to do like a cruise ship right after Utopia of the Seas. And they didn't have a cruise, I don't think, going out that day. It was really weird. It was like the next day, it was really weird. Or they wanted me to pay top dollar for a cruise, and I'm not paying top dollar for a Carnival cruise. I mean, I would pay top dollar. I did for the Jubilee. but they didn't have anything that I wanted to get on or willing to pay for. I'm gonna take a look at that again to see. Ross, I am still here. I got nothing better to do, Ross. Just chit chatting. I'm so glad. People, you made my day. You're bringing a tear to my eye. I got 18 people still in here. We're over 4 hours in. You guys are making my day. I appreciate it. I've been studying Rome, and it does look troublesome for scooters. When I was there, it was bad. It was there and Madrid, around Madrid. It was terrible because I looked at it, I'm like, my goodness, I mean, these are like cobblestone roads. It was tough as you got into the city and into the neighborhoods and things like that and sightseeing. It was terrible. Once you got to like some of the churches in Madrid and things like that. Yeah, I mean, once you got in, it was fine. Getting there and visiting around there, it was tough. Rome was tough too. What port is that we're leaving for Utopia? I believe Utopia of the Seas is leaving out of Port Canaveral. Okay, Ross. So how do we do? How do we do on how do we feel? You probably didn't get your score yet. So how do you feel like you did, Ross? I know you, Ross. I think I know you well enough to know that I think you aced it. So I'm not worried about your final. I know you aced it. Congratulations. Kim Marshy, Europe is not scooter or accessibility friendly. It is not. It is not. Ross says Orange Cone Vlog says he's on the mobile. So blanket hellos to everybody. Many parts of Bali and Thailand as well. Yeah. Once you get out the United States, you get. I mean, maybe Canada. When you get outside the United States, a lot of these places aren't mobility scooter friendly. Oops, hold on. Just making sure. I thought my app said something different. I believe M&T Living. Understand me. When people ask me about cruises, I don't really know. I can tell you about cruising, but if you're asking me like I'm on a cruise, like what port is this going out of? Unless I looked at it, I don't know, because I book a cruise. I don't a lot of times I don't know what ports it's going to. I book it for a certain reason, like I may book a cruise because it's going to the ABC Islands. I can tell you that, but I may not know what port it's going out of. I just know it's going to ABC Islands, and I got to get to whatever port it's going out of. Or Utopia of the Seas. I booked it because I like the ship. I want to be on the ship. I have no idea what ports it goes to. I think it's Perfect Day at Coco Cay, and I think it's Nassau, because when I just recently looked at it, and I was mad because it didn't have a sea day. Ross, Orange Cone Vlog, passed with flying colors. It was one presentation with my professor. Nice. Congratulations, Ross. Is this for your master's? When you start talking about one-on-one presentation with you're talking master's, doctorate. I mean, you're talking one-on-one like that. That's up there, but that's buddy. You're. Should I be calling you Dr. Ross? Should I be Dr. Orange Cone Vlog? Responsible corporate. Oh, the topic. Responsible corporate governance and leadership, focusing on the triple bottom line. Yes, masters. Salute. Good job, Ross. Keep rising. Keep rising, my friend. Q Creations. Congratulations. Took me 3 times to pass the networking plus exam. I literally hugged the proctor. Isn't that great when you do it and it and it all comes together. My goodness, good. On my second master's degree in organizational change and leadership. Thank you. Utopia of the Seas going out of Port Canaveral, only 3 and 4 night cruises, going to Nassau and Coco Key. And one itinerary is Cozumel. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting on Utopia of the Seas for the itinerary. Definitely not that. See, Mike, congratulations to your daughter. Mike, I did the same thing. I got the 29-day Japan cruise, and I had to cancel World America myself. I know there's gonna be a lot of disappointed people that you're not gonna be on it, but hey, life is lifing, as they say. Let me close that down. Kim Marshy, FYI, Wonder Seas will be switching to, yes. They will be switching to shorter cruises starting August 2025, which I'm going to try to get, before they switch, I'm going to try to get on Wonder of the Seas before they switch, because I do want to experience the newer ship, but I want to experience it for a longer period of time. I really don't care. I don't care what ports they're going to be honest with you. I just want to experience time on the ship. And I like sea days because things are open and they have the venues going. So on sea days, you can actually experience a lot more of the ship, my opinion. Ross, first master's I go is on higher education administration and adult learning and theory. Sweet. Teacher, professor, are you going to go back and teach? What are your thoughts about MSc? I see too many negative reviews and I am too scared to try it out. Ooh, I liked MSc. I did. Now the food, the main dining room was okay. The buffet area and the late night food was not that good. I thought the pizza was good. The late night buffet that I went on in Marivelia and this MSC Seashore, very beautiful ships. The ships will remind you of Royal. Very, very nice ships. A lot of things to do on the ships. A lot of great venues. Marivelia had a cigar room. They had a cigar room with a television and music playing, and I smoke cigars every now and then. I absolutely loved it. The crowd is more European, so if you can imagine, when you travel when you travel around the world, you got to understand everybody doesn't feel the same way. So a lot of times people in the United States, you got that personal space kind of deal. Hey, stay away, personal space, stay away. And some other cultures isn't that way. MSC, the way they have their buffets set up is, to me, being on these other ships, it looks like it's one long line, but there are different stations that are all together. So you got people cutting in front of you to get food, and it feels like they're taking cuts. But I don't think that's really what's happening. They're not like just cutting in front of you. It's more like they're cutting in front of you because you're at the salad station, and over here is a different station, but they're connected. And it's just really a weird vibe in the buffet area. You don't a lot of common courtesy, like how we excuse me, and you don't necessarily get that. And that, I think, is more of a cultural thing. I don't think it's personal. I don't think it's like a race thing or anything like that. I think it's a cultural difference. and there's a ton of, and I was leaving out of New York on Maravillia, a ton of Europeans. It's not like a handful. I mean, I was in cafeteria. I didn't hear anybody speaking English at one point. Around me, nobody was. I mean, I was a foreigner because nobody was speaking English around me. But I like the ships. I like the venues. There's a couple of things they're kind of like Royal, where you had to book things in advance, and you probably don't know, you haven't been around, as far as I know, you haven't. I don't like having to book things in advance, and Royal made me do that, and I didn't like it. MSC did that. You had to book like shows in advance. A couple of shows where you had to book. One show you had to actually pay, but let's say you had to pay $7, but you got a free drink. A decent show. I didn't mind that. I paid $7 to get the drink. That didn't bother me. So, but you had to book it, and that bothered me. But they had great venues. They had great ships. I would do MSC in a heartbeat. And the biggest thing was the price was right. So I would definitely do MSC in a heartbeat. They had a couple of things. I had a problem with booking. I think after the cruise, I had a problem booking my transportation back to the airport, and I was trying to use their booking, and it took them forever to get me booked. And I went to the desk to do it, and it took them forever to get me booked on this transportation back to the airport. And Ross says, ketchup gate. When I did Maravillia out of New York, they had no ketchup on the buffet area. They had no ketchup. So I got a hamburger and French fries. They had no ketchup. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I'm sure they have ketchup. They couldn't find ketchup. The next day they found some ketchup. They put it out as a big bowl of ketchup, and people were using a ladle to get ketchup out. I wasn't very happy about that. The next day they didn't have ketchup. The next day they had ketchup, and I asked for ketchup because it wasn't out, and they gave me a little bottle like you would get from room service. They gave me a little bottle like that of ketchup. It was just really weird. Maravillia was really weird about the ketchup. When I did the seashore out of Miami, I don't know where it was out of. It was Florida. They had ketchup. They had like the little ketchup thing, and you push the handle down and ketchup came out. So they had ketchup. So it was only on Maravillia was the ketchup gate. I loved it. I mean, I loved, and the ships were absolutely beautiful. They were beautiful ships. Beautiful. Any plans? Venture Cast, any plans to book a cruise that goes to Carnival's new island, Celebration Key? My Ultra Cruise will be stopping there. I want to go. I have not booked any cruises, and I haven't even looked up what cruises go there. I would like to go, but I'm not going to pay top dollar to go. Hold on one second. I'm not going to pay top dollar to go see Celebration Key. I just got a message. I don't know if I just got it. I just saw it. So I'm not gonna go out of my way to go see it, but I will. Once I get $100 cruise and one of the cruise ships go down there, I'll go down and see it. I think after going to Royal Caribbean's island, I think I'm going to be disappointed in Celebration Key. And I mean, Royal's Island's 5 years old, and they're going to be. How do you see a plan of a cruise port over here, and then build an island that's is inferior to the other island? You would think they would want to step it up and do something different. I'm going to give Carnival a chance, but from what I saw, they're not doing that. And if that's the case, I'm going to be disappointed. But I do like having a private island where you don't have to tender in. Half Moon Cay, you have to tender in. I don't like to tender in, and I like Half Moon Cay I like Half Moon Cay, but that's just the beach day. You go to Half Moon Cay, you go to the bar, get something to drink, you get in the water. That's it. You know, Perfect Day at Coco Cay. You got tons of things. You got options. It might cost you a little bit, but you got options. Whew. Fitchcast. I have one going there in September 2025. Hardburger. Oh, I didn't even mention about that one. Was that had to be the same cruise, Meraviglia and the food. I had the hardest hamburger. I forgot. Thank you, Ross. I forgot all about the hard hamburger bun. I had a hard bun. It was harder. I did have a short on it where I was pounding it on the table. The hamburger bun was just as hard as a rock. I guess it would help if I would unmute myself. I was just reading this one. It was great to compare the year before with all the paperwork and test immunization forms. It wasn't crowded bad or too bad. We did videos on it. I didn't feel crowded. I went. It was recently. I went and it wasn't bad. Thank you, Orange Cone. Appreciate it. Scratch and Pete. Thank you. I thought it was. MSC was a good. I would definitely do it again. They got me on the ship quickly. The muster drill was strange, just because of how you had to. You had to like. They did it kind of like old school, but what happened was you at a certain time, let's say 4:00. You go back to your cabin. Everybody goes back to their cabin. They watch a 5-minute video, and then everybody at that time has to go to their muster drill station. And the problem was on, I believe, Seashore. My muster station was 2 floors below me, so everybody on the cruise ship is trying to get to that floor. So the stairway, it took me 20 minutes to go from whatever floor I was on down 2 floors. I saw people, elderly people passing out and had to sit down on the ground. It was terrible. The muster drill was terrible. The worst that's been around since the pandemic. That was the worst one that I've seen. I mean, that was the worst one. Every other one is easy peasy, and they could have had it the same way, but they chose violence with their muster drill. The yacht club. I have not done the yacht club. I did a tour of the yacht club. Because of privacy issues, I didn't film a lot. I think I don't know if Mike Clock has actually put up a video of the yacht club touring it. There are a couple of people that have tours of that, so definitely check it out. The yacht club looked amazing. If you can get a good price on the yacht club, I would do it in a heartbeat. They had a separate area, have separate pool. They have it looks amazing. You have priority seating. I mean, I'm sitting down at the show, and here the butler walks you into the show and sits you down. It's just the yacht club looks amazing. If you can get in the yacht club, I would do it. I would make sure to do it. Dad, welcome in, Dad. I appreciate you for being in here. Thank you so much. I did speak to an MSC agent, and she said that they are making efforts to make changes based on the American market. And yes, they are European market and a European cruise line coming into the U.S. market, so they are making changes. And it wasn't something that would make me not want to go on them again. Who just booked the cruise for 100 and what cruise line? Carnival offers. Carnival has a lot of cruises. I mean, I don't know. It could have been Mike. I don't know. It could have been me. I don't know. I didn't just book one, but I book a lot of them. Ross, we skipped Coco Cay. We weren't too enthused about the offerings. We stayed on the ship and had a blast in the solarium. Coco Cay, it has something for everybody. And if you don't want to spend any money, if you don't want to spend any money, they have options. But staying on the ship is not a bad option either. A lot of these ports I could stay on the ship, and as you said, the solarium is nice. Or even if you go to these places, a lot of times the pools are empty. You can enjoy the ships just as much. Oh, okay. I did a while ago. The one thing I will say, people always rave, and I said this the other day, rave about the chicken sandwich, the chicken sandwich from the Snack Shack on Perfect Day at Coco Cay, and the mozzarella sticks. They were average at best to me. There wasn't much flavor to the chicken sandwich. It was crunchy, wasn't much flavor, and the mozzarella sticks were okay. And the marinara sauce that you got with the mozzarella sticks was bland. Bland, I say, people. Bland. Of course, this is all, like personal opinions and things like that. So don't let whatever I say or whatever anybody else says scare you off. Try it. And MSC, I definitely, if I were you, I would try it. Look at Kim. Kim getting big time on us. Going on the icon of the season 2 weeks, and then Symphony at the end of May. Haven't cruised in 10 years. I feel like I might feel like a first timer. You're talking about 2 ships that I would love to go on. Icon of the Seas. It's on the list. I kind of want them to come down in price, but Icon is one of those ships that I might bite the bullet and have to pay. I might have to pay top dollar and go on Icon. That is one of them. I might have to break down. That I think you're going to enjoy yourself. And I think Royal does things. They do it right. You just have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. And I don't necessarily agree with having to book everything well in advance. Specialty dining, I get. Shows, I don't get so much. But if you're going to go on them, you have to go with the crowd. Kim says I booked in 2022, and for 2 guests in Ocean View on deck 10, we paid $3,000 total after everything. See, it's for me on solo. See, that's top dollar for me. $3,000. I'm cruising Carnival now. And MSC though, they have good prices. That's top dollar. Right now they have deals for the Icon starting at $1,900 for a balcony. Is Ross? Is that $19 per person? Or is that $1,900 for 2? That makes a big difference. When you're a solo cruisers, or when you're a solo cruiser, that makes a big difference. I'm assuming Kim was saying $3,000 for 2, $1,500 per person. Yeah, I mean that's and if you're talking $1,900 for, I'm assuming you're talking balcony. I'm assuming you're talking almost $4,000 for a balcony. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. The prices are absolutely crazy. The prices now are absolutely crazy. They are. Jamie, welcome in. Appreciate you being in here, Jamie. Jamie is my bestie. And I think I saw Trish in here. I am Betty J Gathers. Betty, were you live? Betty, I've been live all day. I didn't know you went live. Trish the Natural, welcome in. We are rating you from. Did I miss Betty's premiere? Oh, Betty, I'm sorry. Make sure you go check out Betty. She is my moderator, and she's also a member of the channel. Make sure you go check out Betty's premiere for today. She's a vlogger, and she's a seasoned vlogger like I am. So come see what it's like to be a seasoned vlogger. Betty has done a short for the past every day for the past 120 days now, probably. So check out Betty's channel. And Tristan Natural has just got monetized. So go over there and support her. She does natural hair. I'm gonna need Trish to tell me how to take care of my beard. Carol, the girl miniature. Carol's channel is unique. Carol, she makes many foods. I mean, when I say many foods, many tacos, and she actually cooks them on many stoves, many ovens, check out Carol, the girl miniature. She does this cooking on miniature stuff. It's mind-boggling to see her like light a fire and cook this food, cook this bacon to put on the top. You gotta check it out. You just yeah. And see, that's Ross. I'm sorry. I'm welcoming everybody in, but Ross, yeah. See, that's $4,000. I don't know. Cruising. I need better. I mean, you're funding my trip to Europe for $4,000, and you're talking about 7 days going to the same ports that I've been to 100 times. Where I'm just looking at the ship. That's quite a bit of money. And Betty, I'm sorry, Betty. You said Jaden wanted us to raid you. I haven't seen Jaden. Where's Jaden at? Jaden better get his butt in here. Yeah, Jaden, get your butt in here. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate you being in here. If you have not hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button. I'd appreciate that so much. It's supposed to help with the algorithm. I appreciate you guys all coming in here. And let me see. For some reason, the thumbs up doesn't update. I have to refresh my screen. I got 41 thumbs up. Doing pretty good for an old man. Well, thank you, Jaden. If you're not here, hey, Jaden, I will catch you on Betty's Live. And thank you personally, Jaden. I appreciate it. Thanks to Jaden, and he is not here to come over here and raid. I will thank him, Betty, when I come over to your channel. Tristan, actually, I know you cannot wait until your time, 6 p.m. and me at 7. All right, Betty, Trish and Betty, are you going live tonight? Trish, are you going live at 6 o'clock? I don't know. I don't know people's schedules, so I just came on. I really came on just to say hi. And now 4 hours and 43 minutes in, I'm still here. And Betty, 4 hours and 4 hours, almost 5 hours. I still got 19 people in here right now. Can you believe that? Eerie Frog, my friend. Welcome in, Eerie. Appreciate you being in here. Go check out Eerie Frog too. Eerie, let me type hashtag. Where is it? Type hashtag strong. Drop. Yes, anybody. It doesn't have to be just Eerie. Anybody can drop the link. Typing hashtag strong. But go support Eerie. Eerie Frog has been around since my beginning of YouTube. Him and I am Betty J Gathers. Go over there, show him some support. Every now and then, Eerie Frog, he feels down, and I go pick up his spirits. He plays what game? I haven't seen a video from him lately, but Warhammer. I never got into it, but yeah, he plays the game Warhammer. Go over to his channel and raid him. Or not raid him, but go visit his channel and watch some of his shorts. and learn a thing or two about Erie Frog. Kim Marshy, Orange Cone Vlog. I think that is the case now. After the huge marketing campaign, it wasn't overpriced when you could first book back in 2022. Yeah, Royal. I mean, Royal has this down to a science, and to think that they're building brand new Oasis class ships for 3 and 4 day cruises, to me, that's mind blowing. That's another level of whoever thought of it, another level of thinking. Usually the 3 and 4 day cruises were for the old Carnival ships, the old Royal ships. You know, the ideal of that of Wonder of the Seas, a brand new that ship, one of the world's largest ships, going to 3 and 4 day itineraries. That's next level thinking. That's whoever the CEO, whoever's thinking of this, they deserve a pay raise. That's next level thinking there. Anytime, my friend, anytime. Since I'm new here, Bill, how do you get started on this journey? I'm thinking about starting a channel to share our 5 upcoming trips. You should. No, don't be terrified. I wish I would have started doing this earlier. I started doing YouTube. I'd gone on cruises. I had some, little footage and wanted to share it out with my family. So I started putting them on YouTube, and people started watching them. I can do this. But Kim, just like you, I wasn't terrified to post a video, but I didn't want to talk on a video, and I didn't want to show my face. So my first few videos, you don't see you don't see me in the videos. I'm just walking around the ship, filming it and things like that. So that's how I started. 2022, March 18th, 2022. So it's just been a little over 2 years for me. And as I started talking to people, and I ran into Betty. Betty is like my sensei. She's the one that kind of guided me. I believe I met Betty through maybe Tuber Chat, and dealing with Betty, and I started doing the venturing out and started meeting different cruise channels and Embarkation Nation and Destination Fun and Clock Family Adventures. I started meeting these channels, and we get together and we talk about how we can improve our channel. So going back to the original days, I would get comments on the channel, and it's like at one point I played a video, it had copyrighted music on, so I had to remove it, but I didn't know how to add music in. So somebody wrote a comment as far as, I liked your video, but what would have made it better would have been sound. And I don't think they said it in a mean way, but it taught me. I had to go teach myself how to put sound in there. As I started dealing with more and more people, I had to start people trying to get watch hours. I'm gonna go. So now I have a channel. I'm starting to get a few subscribers. Luckily, I ran into a few people that watch my videos, so I was getting watch hours, but I need subscribers. So I would go like to Tuber Chat, which turned me on to a lot of other people, and I'm getting subscribers now. Trying to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I was able to get the subscribers. Now I got to get watch. Now I got to get watch hours. I'm not bad. I'm not terrible. I'm probably up to 2,500, close to 3,000 watch hours. But I need more watch hours, and I couldn't. You can't cruise all the time, so I need content. How do you get content? I got to create content, and I'm a cruise channel. How do I create content if I'm not cruising? Started dealing with a young man named Z, and he was going live, so he would do live almost every day. I would go up there and be with him, and he showed me some lives. I got the confidence to go live by myself, and going with Betty, and me and Betty got together, and we started doing lives together, and people love to hear me rant and rave like I do now. And that guided me on this path of what I'm doing. So I needed watch hours. So I was going on live 3 or 4 or 5 times a day, sometimes trying to get watch hours. but now I gotta show my face. So in my videos, I'm watching other people's videos, and now I want to get better in my craft of making videos. And I know I'm rambling a little bit, people here. I've been up here 5 hours, so forgive my rambling. I'm noticing that people want to see the face. They want to see who's taking them on this cruise ship. So I start going, showing my face a little bit more. Not necessarily talking more, but showing my face more. Which brings me to like today. So today, I talk more. I want to become more informative in my videos. So now when you see me like trying to do a video, you'll see me. You'll see my face. I'm talking about the food that I'm eating, or I'm talking about the venue that I'm in, and you'll see my face, and I'm giving my review. Normally I would have just, I'm here, I'm at the steakhouse. Wouldn't say anything. Now I try to give you my opinion of what I think. Just like you hear me talking about the food, like I didn't like the food here, didn't like the food there. So this has been my journey. 2 years of doing this. 2 years of my journey doing this. I wish I would have done it when I first started, and I wish somebody would have told me as far as being more personable on screen. I'm kind of an introvert, so coming in front of people, I'll do it. I don't feel the most comfortable doing it, but I'll do it. But that's, if I'm going to be on YouTube, this is what I have to do. So long story short, that's my journey. 2 years. I got monetized in 1 year, and it was a lot of work. And people like Trish, I would go on live at midnight, and Trish the Natural would be right there with me. And she's not a big cruiser. I don't know if she's ever been on a cruise. I don't think she has, but just showing that support. And to get your 1,000 hours, the 1,000 subscribers and watch hours, it's tough to do without people supporting you. Don't let anybody kid you otherwise. And if some people take 2, 3, 4, 5 years to get those two things. So that's my adventure. That's how Warren Strong Adventures got to be where he is today. And I've been coming up June 14th will be my 50th cruise. So I have a lot of knowledge about cruising. I just didn't know how to share it. And I'm trying to get better at sharing my knowledge about cruising. But I got a lot of people in here who haven't been on cruises, but they still come and support. So, I salute all my people that come in and support the channel. Okay, Orange Cone. Okay, see you later. Gotta spend some quality time with Donna. That's Mrs. Orange Cone vlog. And Coco. Oh, Coco. Hey, Coco. So thank you, Russ, for coming in here. I know we're kind of rambling on here, but that's how it all started. And yes, if you're going on a cruise, I would, thanks for all the encouragement. You earned a new subscriber. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, if you haven't subscribed, if you're new to the channel and haven't subscribed, come on in and subscribe to the channel. I don't do that enough either. If you don't promote yourself, Kim, nobody's going to do it. We all think that I'm put this great video and people are just going to come and watch. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And the video that you put out, you think is the greatest video ever. Nobody watches it, but it comes back. If you put out good product, people will come on and they will eventually catch on to you. So thank you for being here, and thank you for becoming a subscriber. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. You get used to showing yourself after a while. I was shy at first. Yep. But my husband wasn't shy at all. Yes. Betty was like that. Betty was like that. She'd get up here and I mean, me and Betty would get up there, and Betty, woo, I wish I had her personality. If I had her personality, I'd have 10,000 subscribers right now. But definitely. And I mean, I'm going to come subscribe to your channel. So I'm looking forward to the videos. Airy Frog says he can't wait. And that's the great thing about this community. We all go on the same cruises, but we see them from different perspectives. And that's the great thing about this. Whereas somebody else may think the chicken sandwich and mozzarella sticks is the greatest thing ever on Perfect Day at Coco Cay. And I don't think it's that good. People have their own opinions. You have to do it. just like you said, don't listen to all the negative views as far as MSC. A lot of people don't like change, and they take change, and me, I'm included. I don't like having to book my stuff in advance. That's not saying it's bad. It's just something different. So I'm giving it a chance and booking it, and who knows? Maybe I'll see the positive side of it at one time. What I learned. So now that when I go on a royal ship, I will get on the app early. I will book early, and it appears that it's common for them. It's common for people not to show up to the show, so they book them and don't show up. To me, that's a waste. I hate when people do that, because I was trying to go to the ice skating show on Royal, sold out. I go there, there's nobody in the theater. It was like, I think it was a day of a perfect day at Coco Key, and people were burned out from the beach day that nobody showed up to the ice show, but they all booked it. So it looked like it was anyway. Forgive the rambling. I wish I was famous. I wish I was frog famous. Scratch and Pete, you're doing great, Bill. Hey, thank you, Scratch and Pete. And it's nothing like having good people around you. And Scratch and Pete is always there. He's always a supporter. So when I put up a video and I put it out for a future upcoming video, a premiere, Pete, hey Bill, are you sure you wanted that video to go on at 5 a.m. and not 5 p.m.? He didn't call me an idiot. He just said, "Yeah, are you sure about that?" So I go back and change it. And when you have friends that really, we have a lot of people that may watch us, but for me, I have very few people that actually come on and let me know when I'm messing up, and again, for me to get better, I need some constructive criticism, and so if it's something that I do that you like, I need to hear it. But if it's something that I do that you don't like, I need to hear it. And for me, it helps you get better. And it's not personal. I mean, I don't want somebody to come on here and attack me. Oh yeah, I hate your channel. You can hate my channel. I would prefer if you told me why you hate the channel. You hate a video, I would prefer you tell me why you don't like that video. I don't like videos that bounce around a lot. It gives me motion sickness. And I do it and say it in a nice way. I try to, at least. I like more stable videos. I don't like videos that spin around quickly, because it makes me nauseous. Verdi Grimes, welcome in, Verdi. I appreciate you being in here. Erie Frog says, I've been on one cruise. I would love to go on another one. I can't wait. One of these days, Erie Frog, one of these days, I think it's a perfect vacation, because you get to see different countries, and you go to a hotel, you go there once and you unpack once. Unlike if I want to see different countries any other way, I would have to go there, pack, fly, go there, pack, fly, go there, pack. I mean, it's just time consuming. We all need to do it more. Yep. I need to do it more. I'm about to subscribe to everyone now. And Kim, Kim, Betty and I, March, I'm saying March, May 1st, we're going to do, and we're trust us, we're no experts, but I am Betty J. Gathers, the one I've been talking about that kind of came on with this journey with me. We kind of came up together, grew up on the YouTube streets together. We're going to be talking about that. One mistake a lot of people make is when they subscribe to channels, if they don't watch anything, if they don't comment, if they don't like, YouTube doesn't like that. And what they do is you'll subscribe. So like right now, if I was to subscribe to your channel and I don't go over there and watch anything, they may take that subscription away. So if you do go, take your time, put in to watch later, watch a video when, at your leisure. And then, 3, 4, 5 minutes of it, or whole video if you can, and then subscribe. That way YouTube, says, hey, this person really did want to subscribe to that channel. And that's part of the games that YouTube plays. Betty says she still loves to edit. I love to edit. It just takes a lot of time, Betty. And anyway, I'm sorry, I skipped. Me and Betty, May 1st, 9:30 a.m. Betty and I are going to do a show on YouTube, and what we think makes better YouTube videos. A lot of people, YouTube gives you a lot of information. If you go to YouTube Studios, it gives you a lot of information. It gives you a ton of information. Most people don't look at it. Most people look at views, and that's it. Views and subscribers. Those are probably the least valuable. That's probably the least valuable information that maybe not views. It's probably the least valuable information that you're going to get from YouTube. It's probably the least important information. Subscribers, you could have 100,000 subscribers. If none of them are watching you, what good are they? Who's better off? Somebody with 500 subscribers, with 100 loyal people that come back to their channel and watch the videos all the time, or somebody with 100,000 subscribers and nobody comes back? Which channel is really better off? If just looking at it, like 100,000, they're the better off. No, they're not. And when you get monetized, and you will get monetized, by the way, I get paid by views, people coming into my channel, people watching the commercials, people interacting with the chat. That's how I get paid. So if I get 100,000 people to subscribe and they don't come back and watch any of my videos, that's a waste of a subscription. So I want people. I'm trying to make videos that people want to come back and watch. When I put out videos, I'm trying to make it so. And I talked about it earlier. It's called an evergreen video, I'm talking about a room tour. When I do it, I love some of my best videos. Some of my most viewed videos are room tours, because everybody wants to know what that balcony room looks like on a cruise ship. So I make those videos. Those videos get views every day. I don't want to say I get money every day, but I get views every day, and the more views I get, the more money I get. So when you first start out, you can just make random live videos. This is a random live video I'm doing right now. And after when I end this live, nobody's going to watch this. Nobody's going to watch this live again. I got some friends that might come by and watch it. Who's going to come here and watch me ramble for 5 hours? Nobody. But if I do a live, and what I just did with Controversial Cruising, we do a live show every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and we talk about what to bring on an Alaskan cruise. Imagine the people that will come back, and if I make the title, "What to Pack for an Alaskan Cruise," we're going into the Alaskan cruise schedule right now. You know how many people are searching for what to bring, what to pack for an Alaskan cruise, what to expect from an Alaskan cruise? That's how you make money on YouTube. That's your money maker. That's how you make money on YouTube. Not only having that and having memberships and loyal people dropping super chats and things like that on you, but super chats. And Betty, come to talk. See, me and Betty are going to be talking about this. Super chats, God bless them. I love them. I love getting it because it's a form of support. YouTube is taking 30% of that. So whatever you send me, take 30% off to YouTube. You know, the trick to you see YouTube. People think YouTube is doing you a favor. Oh, here's your membership. Oh, now we don't need 1,000. You can get memberships at 500. What did you really get for that? The right to get the right to get super chats. They make 30% off of that. The money from YouTube is watching the commercials. Now, again, you're not going to get. Well, I'm not going to get rich off of it. But when you start getting paid off the commercials, now you're getting money from YouTube. They're not taking money from you. So May 1st, me and Betty, we're going to be talking about this. That May 1st, that may be a 5-hour show. Betty, get ready. That may be a marathon show right there. Because we're going to talk about YouTube, and it's everything is our opinion of what it takes to make a YouTube channel. But trust me, Kim, start getting comfortable with being on camera. And bring people in, because people want to know about you. People are going to want to know about your experience on a cruise ship. So when you start making your videos, make your videos of what you see and what you do, but make a video that you educate and entertain people. Because you're not making videos for you. You're making videos for them. So, and that's a hard concept for people to understand. Videos that I really love, my videos of my own that I really loved, were not some of my best videos. Videos that I didn't like, those are some of my better videos. People, it's been 5 hours. Forgive my rambling, but you know, come see me and Betty, May 1st, 9:30 a.m. people. And we're going to talk about YouTube, and we're going to talk about YouTube Studios. We're going to talk about. People always talk about. Okay, Betty, I'm starting to still a thunder a little bit, but people always talk about not getting views on the channel. You have what's called a click-through rate. Click-through rate is, you know how you go on YouTube and you see all these videos here, and people skip by them, and you skip by them, and you click on this one. Well, that's your click-through rate. Why do you click on certain videos? Why don't you click on certain videos? If you aren't getting views on your channel, it's not because the video is no good. You can make the greatest video ever. It's not because your video is not good. It's because your topic or your thumbnail didn't catch anybody's attention to click on your video. So when I click off of here, I'm like, what's my topic for this? My topic right here is some random cruise talk. Who in their right mind is going to click on that video? But let me make a good thumbnail. Let me make a topic of the 5 things you must know before you get on a cruise, and make a good thumbnail that catches people's attention. Not too busy, because if you make it too busy, people can't see it and they skip by it. But you make a good thumbnail and a good title, people are going to click on it. Now you got your view. Okay, that's your view. Now you want to retain their attention. How do you do that? And I used to have like a minute intro to my channel. I cut it way down because people got bored. So not people that I know, but other people would click on, they see this intro going on. I would lose 50% of my people within the first 30 seconds of my video. If you have at 30 seconds of your video, if you have 70% retention at 30 seconds, you're doing great. Believe it or not. Okay, I'm gonna get off of that. If you want to know more, come see me and Betty, May 1st, 9:30 a.m. And you'll hear more about this, and you'll hear more of I won't rant as much because I have Betty on there with me. I need to let her talk. If you post, they will come. They will. They definitely will, and you'll be surprised. 5-6 views a day, and it all depends on the video. Some videos it's not gonna get it, and not every video. But as you keep making more and more and more videos, well, that's 5 plus 2 plus 10 plus 5 plus 2 plus 10 plus 1, and it just adds. It keeps adding up. it keeps adding up. I mean, not to get into my personal business, people, but I'm gonna get a little bit into my personal business. To get paid, you get monetized. YouTube only pays out $100 once you reach $100 threshold. And people, again, little old me. I'm on a streak right now of 3 months in a row where I've got money from YouTube. So you got to get $100. So if you don't have $100, they're not paying you out. I'm at 3 months in a row of getting at least $100. I got a little more, and I got a little more. It's got a couple of them. I don't think I'm going to reach it this month. I may the 21st. I don't know on the 21st. But a lot of that has to do with people going back watching my cabin views. And one of the better ones is a Jubilee cabin that had a noise problem, and people are going back, and I get 5, 10, 15, 20 views a day. And you're going to go back and look at videos where I have 13,000, 14,000 views, 10,000 views on videos, not shorts. I'm not talking shorts here, because I get paid on shorts too, but you get absolutely no money on shorts. So some shorts is just something I put out there. So I'm done rambling. But May 1st, come check us out. If you want to know more about it. Pete is amazing. Pete is everywhere. And as Erie Frog, everybody is amazing. Everybody has different things. And Orange Cone Vlog, he's a people person. He has a lot of knowledge, but he's not a up front, in your face type of person. So I mean, everybody has their thing that they like to do. Scratch and Pete. Oh, see, and Pete looks out for me when I'm not even looking out for myself. Thank you, Scratch and Pete. Premiere Monday. I have my first time on Oasis class ship. I have a premiere Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure you come back and check me out on Monday at my premiere, 5 p.m. and check out my first time stepping onto an Oasis class ship. I've been waiting for that Oasis class ship since 2010. I've been waiting to get on Oasis class ship. Thank you, Pete. Pete's the greatest. Sorry, Destination Fun. No, Destination Fun is the best. Pete's right up there along with Betty. Uncle Dave, the cruise community is absolutely best and most fun. From the vloggers to be in the chat, the support is insane between the people. It is. It is. And what you and for people who are just starting a channel, you got to understand everybody's not going to like you. Everybody's not going to like your videos. So you have to, if you understand that going in, it makes it a lot easier to understand. And when people come in, trolls come in, you got to understand, let it go, and get some good moderators and keep moving. I mean, everybody is not going to like. Everybody is not going to like you, and you're not going to like everybody. And there's only so many. You only have so much time in a day, so you can only support so many people. So the more people that you run into, the more people you try to support. I mean, it gets tougher. You have to manage your time. So that means coming back, later on, and one day maybe binge watching videos. It's tough. Betty says we do well together talking about YouTube. We do, and it's kind of like our opinion. Because I don't think I'm some YouTube guru or anything like that. You could change the title on this live and the keywords, and it will make a difference. It would. This live though was just so much about rambling, Betty, that I'm not gonna do that. I probably won't do that, because this live was just truly a ramble. But I could have easily have talked about something in the beginning, made that title that, go back, change the title to that, add some keywords in there, because keywords are key, are important too, because that's what, when people search, they search for keywords on YouTube. Royal Caribbean, Jubilee. They search for keywords, so you got to make sure you hashtag that in your description in tags. So when they search it, it comes up. And the more videos come out, the more you're known, the more people that come to your lives, the more people that come to your videos, it pulls it up. So that the hashtag brings them to the thumbnail. Now, do they click on it? Well, that's on you. Title, and thumbnail. That's on you. Bill was on here half of my work shift. I it's been a job. It's been a job. When I come back from the icon, I commit to posting to at least one video, and will be tuned in on May 1st for at least. I appreciate it, Kim. Kim, when you go on the icon, get a lot of videos and piece them together, and follow your days. I found it easier for me, like this, when you have your files, keep them like per day. So one day you're going to be in a port, next day you might be at sea. Do a couple of videos, do a couple of 10-15 minute videos. The time flies by. The most important thing is enjoy your cruise. But you'll be surprised how many you say you're posting at least one. You can do more than one. Mia, are you still here? You got this. Nice, Mia. Betty says she can ramble. Ooh, me and Betty can ramble. So come, make sure you can May 1st. Let me go down here. Okay, you had convinced me. Keep an eye out. Upcoming Icon of the Seas. Those are some great. I'm telling you, great. And wherever you're staying at, like the day before, people fly into Port Canaveral all the time. You're talking about London and Amsterdam. People fly over there all the time. Do a room view. Wherever you stay at, let people know. Did you like the hotel or didn't you? People want to know. When you start vlogging, you'll start understanding that everything is content. Everything you do is content. You go to restaurants, everything is content. Oops. Well, I think I'm at the bottom. Woo. That seemed like a lot. Thank you, everybody, for being in here and listen to me ramble. Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, first time on Oasis class ship. Make sure you come and watch. Go watch. I did Kim. I did a pre-cruise, my pre-cruise stay. I stayed at Holiday Inn Beach Resort in Port Canaveral. I think that video has over 1,000 views. I think I have to go back and look. But I was lucky enough. I went to the beach. I got a rocket launch. I show like what some of the things going on around the hotel. You'll be surprised how many people are interested in watching. And don't worry, nobody's watching your video all the way through the end. No, nobody. Don't worry about it. Very few people have videos that they watch to the very end. And it may sound crazy, but as I said, you're probably going to lose 50% of your audience within the first 30 seconds. A lot of people are just click, see what's on it, and leave. Click, see what's on it, and leave. That's why you kind of want Destination Fun. I kind of stole this from them, but other people do it. I try to put like a little teaser in the first 30 seconds of what's coming up in the video. So maybe something in that first 30 seconds will catch somebody's attention to make them watch more of the video to see what's coming up later on in the video. But that's why I do that, because if whatever you're doing in the first 30 seconds isn't entertaining or isn't capturing their attention, they're clicking on moving on to the next. We have an MTV type memory here as far as what we like on our videos. It's in and out. If you haven't captured that attention, it's on to the next. So, but yes, Kim, make sure you're make sure. Hold on. Okay. Kim, I see you. Okay. I'm going to subscribe to your channel, but because I don't have anything to watch, hold on. Do you have a playlist? Oh, playlist. I don't know how the playlist works because I don't think these are your videos, but I'm going to put that into a watch later, just so I can always keep in touch, you know. And again, when you do post, feel free to to tag me in it so I can come over and watch. But like I said, like a lot of times, if you just subscribe, a lot of times YouTube says, why did you subscribe and you haven't watched anything? Why, there's no reason. So let me come back and I'll gladly watch. I want to do something with Betty. Betty, I want to get our group together because me and Betty and I, we used to do a little small group. We get together and we would critique each other's videos, and I really did like that. I really did. It made me think. I have an open mind. I don't find myself very creative, but I like talking to people and getting ideas from people. And I was just telling Betty the other day, I really want to do that again. I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice. So if you're interested in forming a group, and I mean, like seriously, sit there, watch each other's videos, and watch other people critique your videos, and not get upset. Like if I tell you, no, that part is boring or something like that, you're not getting upset. Who does he think he is telling me about my video? I'm a nobody. I tell you what I look at and what I see, but again. And see, but again, my son has pointed out how many times I actually say that I'm trying not to say that. I still say it, but it's something that I do. It's just unconscious that I do it. Nobody wants to hear that. It's just like when you're talking, nobody wants to hear and after every line. A lot of us do it. You have to get in the practice of not doing it. And if nobody points it out, because you have to think about people that are coming here for the first time, like Kim. God bless Kim. I mean, you're coming here for the first time hearing me ramble like a madman. I hope you come back. This madman rambling. But that's how you get better, when people tell you not that everything you do is great, but hey, try this, try that, try different angles for your video. When you're shooting video, try different angles. I try to watch videos on different angles when you're editing in your videos. Try this, try that. That's how you get better, by trying. And I look back on some of my older videos, and then I look back, now I think I've come a long way. I think I have a long way to go, but I think I've come a long way. If I can get this talking to the crowd thing down, I think I'll do a lot better. I think more people will come and want to hear me talk if I can get it down where I'm talking on videos and make it interesting. So, anything else? What else do we want to talk about? I'll tell you my schedule. Anybody, if you have Betty, drop your schedule down. Anybody else in here who has like scheduled times that they go live, drop it down there and we can highlight it. And so people can make plans. I have if you have, even though I'm subscribed to the channel and I may be on live, they don't give me notifications. So the only time I notice it is after. It could be after. If I'm not on YouTube, it could be after that I get a notification. So that's one thing I try to do with my YouTube. I go live every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time with Controversial Cruising. We have a cruise talk show called Cruise Talk Live. It usually goes about an hour. Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern time, I have my own show, Banter with Bill. mostly talk cruising. And on Mondays, I try to do Mondays at 5 p.m. Eastern time. I try to drop a new video. I do that because I want people to get conditioned to knowing that even though that they didn't get a notification, what time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Bill is going on. If you don't have a set time, Controversial Cruising is notorious for that. He does the premieres, but they're all different times, and it gets tough. It gets tough trying to catch his premieres. If I don't find out ahead of time, it's tough to catch it. So that's why I do it. That's why I try to have a schedule. So you can kind of expect a video from me Mondays at 5 p.m. Eastern time, Controversial Cruising and me going live 7 p.m. Eastern time, Wednesday, and Thursday, Banter with Bill, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Dad, BJ Raid, that could be Betty J Gathers or Raid. Did you just have a live again, Betty? No. Well, thank you, Dad, for coming back in. Appreciate it. Get down talking to a crowd. It's been 6 hours. We think you can talk to a crowd. Scott, it's so different. I mean, I understand that. I've been on here for 6 hours. It does take a special talent to get on a live and talk without hearing other voices. It does. I mean, it's different. It's a learned behavior. To sit here for 6 hours and not hear but my voice, it's crazy. Mia, I saw Mia tag Kim in something. Hold on. Kim, when you upload your first video, make sure you put your playlist of other people's videos in private mode for your eyes only. Yes. Because I went to a playlist and that's showing me all the playlists, but those I think are they're not your videos. So that's kind of for you. Just like Mia said, go in there, create your own playlist, so now people can follow your journey. Vil might think the playlist is your videos and creating will not get the view count. Right. I didn't know that. Dad was here. Thank you, Jaden. Dad, I didn't know. No, thank you, Scratcher Pete, for the win. So Jaden did make it over here. Thank you, Jaden, and Dad. Thank you so much for having people come over from Betty's channel on the BJ Raid. I appreciate that so much, Jaden. Thanks for thinking about me. You and I am Betty J Gathers. Jaden, make sure, Dad, make sure you type #strong so you drop your link. This is okay. Oh, so we're doing okay. Got you. And that makes more sense. Jaden must have been live and he's doing a dad raid. So thank you, Jaden, for doing a dad raid. Thanks for coming on here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Dad, make sure you type hashtag. Jaden, it's hard. I know you by Jaden, so it's hard. Dad, make sure you type #strong to drop your link so people can go check out your channel. Mia, thank you for stopping in, Mia, staying as long as you did. Thank you so much for being in here. I appreciate it. As Betty said, Jaden, you are the best. You are the best. Betty, I'm sorry. Let me go back up here. Betty J Gathers. That's her schedule. Wednesday at 9:30 Eastern time. She goes live. So you can always catch her there. Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. She does vlogs 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. So you can always, she's very consistent. So you can always check her out there. And shorts are daily. Shorts is every day. Is there a certain time that you put it out, Betty? I know Destination Fun. She goes live at 6 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesdays. Controversial Cruising, my partner in crime, he is live with me Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Cruise Talk Live. He also does Thursdays. It's a trivia show. If you like trivia and you like winning prizes, check out Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time with Controversial Cruising and Jimmy the Astute Tourist. Also, Scott does a 8 p.m. match game on Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern time, where they do the match game show. So if you like winning prizes, go check out Controversial Cruising and check out those shows. And now he's the busiest man on YouTube streets. He has a controversial podcast, and a lot of it I believe has to do with cruising, the controversial topics of cruising. Saturdays at 9 a.m. Eastern time. So make sure you check him out. And people, if he's live at 9 a.m. Eastern time on Saturday, that's 6 a.m. his time. So just for that, show him some support. Mike Clock, who is not in here, he goes live. He's part of the little crew that I belong to. He goes live at 7 p.m. Eastern time Sundays, him and his wife, Ricky. Clock Family Adventures. And Erie Frog, hey, he's starting to come back, so he's dropping some shorts. So I don't know if he has a scheduled time or that he doesn't, but go check him out and leave a little like and a comment on his leave this out. I'm seeing Scott shared this out, Mr. Bill. Oh no, it's Sluggo. Mr. Bill from Saturday Night Live a long time ago. Check out Erie Frogs. Check out some of his shorts and hit that like button and leave a comment. I'm sure Erie Frog would love to see a few comments. So go over there and leave a comment. So with that, people, it has been 5 hours and 30 minutes. No 12 hour, no 10 hour live. I am going to get ready to call this a day. I have not eaten yet. I have to go in there and find out what I'm going to eat. I do have some Mediterranean food. I have some chicken and rice from yesterday. I think I'm going to try that. That'll be my dinner. I don't think I'm going to go out, but I do appreciate each and every one of you coming out. I appreciate all of my mods. Thank you so much for keeping me safe. I appreciate all my members. Thank you for the support from the bottom of my heart. I can't thank you guys enough. And for coming in here, hanging with me, for the new people and for the new subscribers, thank you so much for listening to this old man ramble for 5.5 hours about nothing. But I love talking cruising. And if you have any topics that you want me to talk about, please feel free to drop me a line. I'm on Instagram, I'm on YouTube, I'm on TikTok, I'm on Facebook, Warmstrong Adventures. I'm on Threads. I'm on Snapchat. I'm on a little bit of everything. I don't get over there a lot, but I get the notifications. So if you go there and leave me a message, I'll get it. But yeah, reach out to me. If let me know if you are new and you want to, even come up, Kim, if you want to come up one day and we can go live and you can talk about your channel, but that's for anybody. If you want to come up one day, we can go live. I don't know, what day that'll be, but one day we can, come to an agreement and come up and talk about your channel. So let me know. I'm open. And any questions, feel free to reach out. If anything I can do for you, feel free to reach out. I'm more than happy. I may come off as mean, but I'm really not mean. I'm really not mean. And that's the great thing about this cruising community. We have a lot of nice people in here in the cruising community, and most of them are willing to help you out. And Verdi Grimes, welcome in. Grimes. Every time I see that last name, I think of Rick Grimes and The Walking Dead. That was one of my favorite shows I enjoyed watching. But again, I appreciate you coming in here. You enjoy hearing about cruises. I love talking about cruises. I love talking about cruises. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Anytime you want to, hear about cruises, Verdi, if there's any topic you want me to talk about, I gladly talk about it. At Mia got me going through my channel now, fixing all these random playlists. I saw them all, but again, that's kind of the thing that you like, and people come to your channel. They want to find out about Kim. So it's coming. I'm sure we got some videos coming. I'm sure we got videos coming. So that's going to be a great thing. Check out Mia, Short Fun Mia. She has some, even from the cruise I was just on. She has the Allure of the Seas. I think she has a couple of videos out now from that cruise. So it was a birthday cruise for my grandkids, and excuse me. Oh, where did that come from? It was a birthday cruise for my grandkids. Lots of fun. My daughter just posted some pictures that I'm gonna post. Probably in my on my Instagram. I'm on Instagram too, by the way. On Instagram, just a ton of pictures of our family. Midlife Travels. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. I would love to hear about the good food and drink package for Carnival. Okay, Erie, I'm going to keep that in mind. I don't normally get the drink packages on a lot of ships, but I will. The one thing about cruising is all the food that you can eat, and I do love me some good food. I do love some good food. One of the best meals I ever had was on Allure of the Seas, Royal Caribbean. The steakhouse was one of the best meals. I also the steakhouse Fahrenheit 555 on Carnival. Very, very good steak. I'm a meat and potatoes type of guy, so the steakhouse is something that I really appreciate. So I will be Erie. I will be talking about that. I'll bring up some pictures and show my food. Maybe I should go to a steakhouse tonight. Then I got to get dressed and go. Maybe not. Okay, everybody. I'm going to call it at 5 hours and 38 minutes. I am going to call it a day. Thank you again for coming in and spending this entire afternoon with me. I appreciate it. Midlife Travels, I appreciate you stopping in. And I am going to get out of here. Talk to you later. Thanks again. And always remember to stay strong and embrace the journey. Bye-bye.